stream. Go stream, admin. Go stream. You'll be fine. Go stream. I don't remember what the fuck I was doing. I'm sure it was important at some point, but I don't remember what it was. But you go stream. I do remember I need lockpicks, and a lot of them. I have no lockpicks, and I must scream. Oh right, we opened the bridge. I forgot about that. It's been days. It's been days and I done did forget. Saved a kid from a mushroom god. Did something. And now can do more. But no lockpicks, so can't do much. Is shame, but life. Gave the dude the passport, so the bridge is open, and then I fell to my death because I did something stupid. Because I wanted money. My greed knows no bounds. I'm beginning to remember. I hope everyone's having a good day today. It's very important to have a good day. Very, very important. The dragon. I have unspent delusions. Okay. Delusion, where does delusion go? It's gonna go into personality. Why? I don't know. I probably should have put it into lockpicking or something. You don't see or hear nothing. Nothing at all. Did I actually gain any throwing knives from that? Well, I definitely am getting more lockpicks. Damn it. Please. Thank you. What's that? Oh, scratch room tea. I need more delusion. I don't have enough. Eyes of Pagath. Good. I'm not entirely sure where I need to go. I'm just gonna go places and hope for the best. Because that's all I can really do. Thanks for the money, dude. You definitely won't be needing it. I need it more. Oh, that's a green one. Can I stealth kill a butterfly? Is that something I'm allowed to do? I'm going to. I don't even know if that counted, but it killed it, so it's good enough. It works for me, that's all that matters. Hi, Hector. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the waters. Thank you very much. This just takes me back down here. Yeah. Shortcut. That's all it is. It's a good shortcut. No, I'm not gonna get that one. Is there another thingy? But I want that delusion. I need it. I need it and I want it. There's a cave. How do I get into the cave? Oh well, it's a mystery. No delusion for me. Or maybe? Possibly? No, that didn't do anything. No idea what that's for. Unless there's more. There's probably more. Money! 2 coins, I'm rich. I could just want, nah. What the heck you doing? What are you thinking about over there? What do you think about over there? What'd you do to my little smuggy boat? What do you think about it, though? What is going on in that pondering brain of yours? No. Ooh. What's this now? Needs a key. I don't have a key. I'm sorry, I don't got no key. Oh, hello again. Hollowshire fields used to be sown with Wiccan seed for their deities, though diminished, could ensure a good harvest. The god contracts were modest. The blood price was equitable. Of course, the apostatic union sniffed it out eventually. They sent over Polymath and her retinue to stamp out any smoldering divinity. Now the common folk starve, the fields barren and desolate. The Union claims it's in the name of reason and progress. She let out a discordant sigh. I admit, those old Wiccan contracts can be deceitful. Many don't realize the weight of their signature when the curse sets in. But the Union would smother the sky realms in a tangle of bureaucracy until we worship not the deadlines and shipping manifests. Their only saving grace is their honesty for the last of the people. For at least the people know they are trampled upon. So what about you, stranger? Would you rather be involved in the sweetened lie, blissful in your ignorance, or would you rather choose a bitter truth? The idea of truth is a lie. We are all deluded. I'm siding with the Inquisition. I don't know what's the best go there, so... She smiles. My mother once told me, there are as many worlds as people in it. I think she would have liked you, stranger. Oh, I'm sure. Man, drop lockpicks. I need lockpicks, not coins. I have lots of coins. Should I have marked something? Oop. No nearby landmarks. Oh man. Hey, you cool? You're cool. Hail, peasant. May the apostatic union shine resplendent. What can you tell me about the Union? The Union is the last bastion of sense in the broken world. We're committed to stamping out the remnants of god worship and cultism. Only human-made magic is permitted in the Union. If you see anything suspicious, an illegal shrine or forbidden text, report it straight away. This town is rife with cultism. Nah, I'll find my way around town. I don't need directions. I don't know where I am. Endless Realm. Wobbly Noggin. Hollowtown. I kind of want to go up here because there was a cave and I want to see if I can get in that cave from back here. Hello? The youth is fumbling with a teacup, a spoon, and an assortment of other objects, which all appear to be floating. Goddamn wizards wouldn't know a good spell if it... Huh? The objects clatter to the floor. Are you trying to get into the academy too? I wouldn't bother. You can enchant a silk slug to shit gold, but they'll still ignore you. They won't let you in without a recommendation. I have one? What's this about the academy? The Erudite Academy. You've not heard of it? Well, it's right above us. That hunk of rock overhead? The academy flies all over the Apostatic Union. Just so their fancy wizards can gloat at the poor, talentless saps they won't let in. So how do you get in? Well, it turns out being an exceptional cipher scribe means nothing to them. To visit the academy, you need a recommendation from an accredited scholar. I've seen some of their scholars exploring the islands nearby. You could try asking them for a recommendation, but I refuse to pander to pompous academics. Yeah, okay. Well, it's a good thing I already have one. I already have my recommendation. Money. I don't know where that cave is. Oh, here it is. Okay. Well, my delusion now. Remarkable treasure. Wow, it's a statue of a silk slug. Yeah, that's weird. That's a weird spot to put a thing. Hey, look, a silk slug! I need to get down to you. How do I get down to you? Perfect. Hello. Thank goodness most things are deaf. They can't hear nothing. I don't know, Rangers. I'm just kinda here. I don't know if I'm telling nothing. But I hope you're having a good day, Rangers. You definitely deserve one. I might be. Wait, what? There. Thank you. I may be slightly hungry, but there's nothing I can do about that. Nothing at all. Write it down. Write down the landmark.
This stream was sponsored by food. Go get yourself some food today.
I could, but I didn't want to cook, and most of my food is currently frozen, so I have something thawing in the sink for after stream. I had no other way to waste time. All food frozen. Nothing fresh. Money. Coffee. Hi. May I go in? The creature looks at you from sunken eyes. It shifts behind massive jaws. It appears physically incapable of lifting its head. Be still, human. Only those who embrace their wretchedness may claim their second self. Nah, that's ridiculous. Gambit's right. Bathtub easy. Wait, what's a second self? Long ago, the goblins in this forest perpetrated a heinous evil. To this day, their kind still bear the burden of this guilt. So they carve themselves a new self, in the form of a mask. When the goblins wear these, they appear to be altered. If it is by some magic or merely an act, I cannot say. We all carry some guilt, human. If you wish to acknowledge your own wrongdoings, you may claim a mask for yourself. I have embraced my wretchedness. May I pass? It is one thing to say words, it is another to truly comprehend their significance. I do not believe you are ready to human. Who are you? I am one of the last of my kind. Most of us were killed long ago, and those of us that survived are forever cursed. As you can see, I possess no grace. If I were to stand right now, my neck would snap. Moving even a small distance is difficult. But still, I breathe. And this is enough. I have found peace in this forest, and the goblins protect me. Okay, bye. But water do the same thing in bathtub. It does the exact same thing. It just take longer. Truth potion. Butterfly. Ammo, but no lockpicks. I try to specialize in lockpicks and I can't even get any. Absolute shame. I don't even know who that was. Thanks for the stuff, though. My god. Were they doing rituals in here? I don't even know. Probably. I don't know who that was. They're dead now, though. They're dead now, and I took their stuff. That's all that matters. Oh, now you drop a lockpick. What am I doing again? Velikalos, Whispering Ghosts. Quartermaster. Oh, right, I was supposed to go up there. Oh. I can go up there later. It's not like I'm missing anything at the moment. I'm just exploring and looting. Wow. So that's the kingdom of the undead. Fancy. Greetings, this here bridge leads to the kingdom of the endless. Nasty place full of suffering corpses it is. The bridge is closed unless you're the bearer of a genuine apostatic union passport, so if you got one, get lost. I got a passport right here. Looks like you ain't got squat. Wait, so I just gave away my entire passport? Okay, that's dumb. That's dumb. No way did I give away my entire passport when I got through the first bridge. That's ridiculous. How will I ever financially recover? Alright, people just leave gold out in the open out here. That's how I'll financially recover. No idea what's over here. Ow. Throwing star. A deadly throwing weapon. This shuriken is both more dangerous and difficult to manufacture than a simple throwing knife. Wow. Can I have more of those, please? I didn't even know he was up here. What the hell is that thing? It's big, whatever it is. Emberian Ruin. Alright. I'm sure this is important in some way, shape, or form. I just don't know how or why. Damn goblins. Shielding potion, a temporary boost armor. This potion has flooded the bloodstream with a simple spell that can deflect attacks, although it deflects hugs and handshakes all the same. Huh. Interesting. How do I get down there? Oh. Oh, it's a gold one? Man. Please? Please? Okay. So much for trying to specialize in lockpicking. This world hates me. I just want to actually open doors, but no, that's not allowed here. It's not allowed at all. Oh, a squirming godlet. As a member of the Inquisition, I must turn it over to the proper authorities. Woman stands in full armor. She tinkers with an assortment of junk. Her head snaps around as you approach. Looks like you lost, Wanderer. If you value your neck, I'd be lost someplace else. I'm looking for a Darkstar mercenary. She turns to you, grimacing, and shoulders her greatsword with a clang. Another bounty hunter? As I told you last of you sods, I don't sail with the Darkstars no more. But I can cleave you in two all the same. Well, I want your help, not your head. You feel her gaze as she grips her sword. Oh yeah? And why exactly would you need little old me? I'm looking for Vela. We've got to stop her. I don't even know who this person is. Hearing Vela's name, she flinches. Vela? I'm done with that devil, you hear? If you want to stop her, be my guest. Cut her to pieces, sail a skyship into her corpse. Do it with my blessing, but I'll have no part in it. But I thought you and Vela were comrades. Comrades? Vela was more than a comrade. She slams her blade upright. She was a sister to me. I owe my life to that girl. If she's such a devil, why did you idolize her? She shifts and looks away. Time was, I thought she really could make the world better. Little by little, with blood and sweat and grit. I thought we were doing it. But then she found it. A map, buried in some Ebrian tomb, that pointed to something impossible. I told her to leave it. To not put her faith in ancient cursed things. She promised me. But she led us to our doom anyway. Vela plunged the dark star beneath the clouds with our best ships, our flagship and galleon both, in pursuit of an Ebrian artifact that was more likely to end the world than save it. One day, she was not my sister. On that day, she was not my sister. As Captain the Black Goblin, I told my crew to fire upon their comrades. We splintered the hull of Vela's ship with our cannons before we boarded and clashed swords. It was mutiny. Fratricide. Her fists are clenched tight, trembling. But while I stalled her plans that day, I couldn't stop her. She twists her mouth into a grim smile. I never could. Because of the god? What is Vela trying to find? Something called the Cradle. Buried deep in the Underlands, what actually is, we don't know. But if Vela's right, it could be used to alter the very language of the cosmos. That means she could end poverty, suffering, even death itself. But she's more likely to end the world. The Iberians were known to meddle with forces they couldn't control. She's a damn fool for chasing their accursed dreams. You have to finish what you started. She laughs. I could not defeat her with a galleon and hardened mercenaries. What makes you think I would try again now? With naught but you? No. That chapter of my life is over. I will not chase that woman's dream anymore. Not to help nor hinder. I have a pilgrimage of my own to tread. My own answers to find. Maybe I can help. And what makes you think I'd need your help? I can handle myself just fine. Will you at least answer my question? Okay, I'll leave. She smirks. Something makes me think you won't give up easily. But I won't be staying here for long. And for your own sake, don't bother following me. The place I'm headed isn't for the faint of heart. And if you try to track me down, I'd only have another foolish death on my conscience. Besides, without one of these, she holds up an ancient Ebrian key, you won't be getting very far. So saw it off and leave me in peace. Okay. Key go to tower with crystal. Not this crystal, this crystal. I don't know where that is. Alright, nice meeting you. I don't think I was supposed to meet you yet. Bye! Give me that money. 3 coins. Absolutely worth it. Alright, what else is around that I can go and kill? There's definitely gotta be something. Is that place? I can go there, I think. If I find a way to get up to it. Or maybe I won't find a way to get up to it? Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to the town instead. After I murder a goblin. Yay, lockpick! Throwing knives are always useful, thank you. Oh, that is something. There's delusion in this house. Hello. Did you see this huge statue outside? It's an ancient Wiccan artifact. It was built long ago, before the world rend. Back when only mad occultists dared to set foot in the sky realms. They may have been erected to mark important Wiccan ritual sites, but that is only a theory. Wiccan often disguise the truth of things with powerful magics, so it's incredibly hard to tell for sure. Oh, interesting. Can I... I'm gonna do that. Do that. Do that. Thank you. A key, an old key, read from oxidization, unlocks a dilapidated manor at the foot of the great castle of Hollowshire. Oh, neat. Okay. And Guile, I need that because my lockpicking skill is absolute trash, apparently. Art. Tons of art. Hey, I robbed you. I hope you don't mind. Neat. We should probably destroy it, since it's a god artifact. But I don't have any tools that can do that, so I'll just report it and move on. I don't think someone knows how these work, because, I don't think someone knows how Gallows works. Why even have the trapdoor if he's not even going to be on the ground? Cool. I'm going to assume this is the place I need to be. To be sold, Thornwood Manor, a 200-year manor once stately and fine that has fallen into disrepair The manor grounds comprise an entire island just off the south of Hollowshire. With the right investor, this could be a thriving estate once more. For inquiries, visit Clerk in Hollowtown Council. Interesting. Calling all denizens of the Apostatic Union, our land is beset with the most terrible famine. Can you sit idle while your crops fail and your loved ones perish? We all know who is to blame. The god worshipper, the cultist. For too long they've uttered the dread prayers from their fingers of society, bringing terrible omens upon our lands. Our polymath humbly requests the aid of every denizen in this matter. Visit the Apostatic Union Council building in the center of town to inquire further. Well, as a member of the Inquisition, I am obligated to do that. Is there anything down there? There's hidden stuff down here. They've had one too many. Okay, that's the mercenary, I take it. Welcome to the Wobbly Noggin, friend. You look like an adventuring sort, so take some advice from an old fool. If you're exploring the countryside, come back and rest often. Stupid question, but yeah, thanks for the advice. Keep an eye on the neutron star, friend. It's got a 12-hour pulse cycle, and most of the shops close when it's dark. If you need the longer days and nights, from the mainland Union countries, you may find it strange. Oh, thank you. I'm just gonna take a look down here. Hope you don't mind. Hope you don't mind at all. Beer! Is there another one? There's got to be another one. Is it upstairs? Where, oh where, would the last candlestick be? Oh, that's a lot of reading. Maybe I'll do that in a bit once I find this other candlestick to open that door. Please? Please? Thank you. Oh wow, some delusion just for me. Anything else? No? Okay. I will take the delusion though, I do need that. Where's this candlestick? Where are you hiding it, man? I know you're hiding more delusion in here, I can smell it. Well, it's not that one. That one's already up. That one's already up. Oh, here it is. I knew you were hiding some delusion. Ooh, pretty. A modest treasure? How kind. And hey, free bed. Damn it. You wake up groggy and notice something is amiss. Yes, there's no doubt someone has been here while you were asleep. Fortunately, most of your gear was well hidden, but the thieves have stolen some coin. Only 3 coin? See, that's what I get for sleeping in a bed that isn't mine. That's what I get. Alright, before I go and do other things, I will be back in a minute. I'm gonna let the pupper outside. She is sitting there waiting. I waited for the ads to go away. I hope they're actually gone now. And I promised I would read the books upstairs before actually talking to people. So I shall. What's in this book? A Guide to the Honoric Isles by Niccolo Lopo, 1442. It was a sweltering day in Riova when my editor burst through the door with the twin star of Venna were dancing high that day, bathing the city in a searing yellow haze. "Niccolo!" he yelled, after nearly dislodging my front door from its hinges. The impact of his entry had caused my house to sway suspended, as it was, like all houses in Riova, from an interconnected web of pulleys and cables and bridges that kept the city aloft. "You're going to the Honoric Isles? You're going to the Honoric Isles," he declared. "Your ship leaves tomorrow." I must confess I was taken aback. The periodical I wrote for the Weekly Whale was mostly concerned with the petty dramas of Riova's wealthy elite, while little penchant for travel memoir. But then the profilization of the cipher-based periodicals with their self-updating calligraphy was making my editor nervous. He had clearly decided that sending me to the arse end of nowhere to my certain demise would titillate our readers and bring some coin. Many citizens know of the Honoric Isles only form fairy tales. It is a small archipelago of little political import, drifting away to the southernmost edge of the apostatic Union borders. While the central region of Hollowshire saw fierce fighting during the God War, it has only recently been absorbed into the apostatic Union territorial sphere. What both excited my editor and perturbed myself was the inarguable wildness of these strange lands. They are illuminated by a single neuron star, which orbits close to the islands, dousing them in a magenta light. The Wiccan coven of the Warren has long squirmed in the dark recesses of Hollowshire, and has caused nothing but trouble for the Union forces stationed there. Similarly, the historic lawlessness of the place has made it a dark haven for smugglers, pirates, and brigands alike. Meanwhile, beyond the Union's territory lies even stranger islands. The archipelago west of the edges are home to the notorious Endless, who feature in many whispered old wives' tales, but are rarely been glimpsed by mortal eyes. The eastern islands, mind you, are very different from Cordova, which has famously declined to enter the apostatic Union Commonwealth after the God War, has been founded here. Its exact relocation cannot be dated, as it is so often the case with islands drifting unrecorded through the sky realms, but the strange complex machines that are being constructed there have caught the attention of many of the Union scholars and aetherists. To travel to such a place, then, was the folly of the highest order. Indeed, I would have turned down the venture in an instant were I not facing imminent bankruptcy. So, with a heavy heart, I accepted and began to pack my things. These volumes, originally published in my column in the Weekly Whale, recount my foolhardy venture into the strange and dangerous Honoric Isles. So what about this one? What's this one say? Recollections from the God War by Juliana Liddell, 1412. Before our airship rose a writhing mass of flesh taller than any tree, any structure, any living thing. It filled the horizon with a ghastly form. A hand rose to thwart us, or shall I say many hands, for the thing's flesh bubbled and boiled with miniature approximations of the whole. Its arm was made from many arms. Its screaming face had countless gaping mouths. The captain's voice bellowed across the deck, Being no Navy woman, I cannot recount the orders, but the ship began to lurch to the side, a futile attempt at evasion. With an almighty crash, I was flung against the ship's bow. We spun into free fall. Those splinters and dust, I could see the other half of the ship, and we began to split in twain, and the ground was rushing to meet us. The ship exploded into fragments as it struck land, but I did not feel the impact. I levitated just inches from the wreckage. A glow encircled me. I could see the hand of the erudite Academy scholar buried in the rubble. It twitched, the glow flickered, and I fell safely to the ground. I know not who saved my life in a place of their own, but I think of them often. The creature towered above me, staring with many eyes, howling with many mouths. These were the closing months of the God War, and the Wiccans had become desperate. Faced with their annihilation, they embraced practices that had long been forbidden. Whatever lurched toward me had once been a god, though it could not be called that anymore. As it raised its arms to strike me, its bulk blocked the light of the Neuron star. Against my better judgment, against every ideology to which I had committed myself, I uttered a prayer to my family's patron god, a god who I had seen cut to pieces not a month before. Who knows, maybe a vestigial remnant of that god yet remained, and took pity on me. A hideous noise erupted from the monster. Its flesh had always shifted in some eldritch pattern, but now it appeared to flow like liquid. Huge chunks began to drop to the ground, exposing glimpses of a skeleton. Whatever spell the Wiccans had cast, whatever power flowed through this entity, it was failing. In that moment, our sister ship burst from the clouds at blistering speed. A dozen cannons erupted into fire, and the creature rippled with explosions. A voidstone lance, itself had the size of a small vessel, was flung directly into the monster's skull. The thing buckled and bent over on its own weight. It appeared to be melting. The skin tore around its neck and its head bent back in an unnatural way, eventually dropping to the ground. I would later discover that it crushed a nearby pub. After a few moments, it all appeared to be left was a steaming mound of flesh and bone. Oh, so that's where this skull came from. Neat! That's actually pretty cool. Alright, Tavern Man, would you sell anything? Sell anything? Welcome to the Wobbly Noggin. If you're in need of rest, we've beds aplenty, ale aplenty. Well, I already used a bed, but I was robbed. I'm looking for someone. Oh? And who'd that be? Do you know Vela Callis? He chuckles. What kind of old innkeep do you take me for? I've heard more stories about Vela than I can recount. Her Dark Star's mercenaries fought in the Sylvian Mutiny, in the Battle of the Weeping Wizards, and on both sides of the Wiccan uprising in Hockney. They taken coin from Riova counselors and occultist villages alike. He leans on the bar. And when folk ain't spillin' each other's blood, they gone a-plunderin', a-breerin' ruins, Wiccan shrines, and, you know, the tomb of the deathless Dynast King. That was them that stole his face. Oh, okay. I have no idea who or what that is. He leans in close. You can smell his breath. Some folks say she's a saint, who's going to right the wrongs of the Union. Others say she's a devil, who leaves a path of chaos in her wake. But you know what? He jabs at the table, eyes wide. She were here once, 2 years ago. Her and a load of her crew. They kicked everyone else out. Must have been 50th sods, getting pissed at Skyfish. And I saw that she weren't no saint. She weren't no devil. She was completely shit-faced. He guffaws, wiping a tear from his face. I did warn her about the typhus rum. We made more coin that night than most weeks, I reckon. Huh, okay. Of course. Can I ask some questions? Talk is free, friend. Do you know of any work going on? Oh, I heard that Vernon Berwig's looking for adventurers. Not sure what he's after, but he's the richest man in town, so I dare say it's worth a punt. Go to the Winged Merchants Guild on the main road if you're interested. No, I still want to talk to you. What can you tell me about the Hollow? Well, most of us are simple farmers. Folks who've been around since the world round. Making ends meet after the God War, we joined the Apostatic Union. But then he mostly left us to our business until recently. Union's seen fit to take a more direct hand in our affairs, see? They claim our crops grow with illegal god magic. That organized cultism runs rife. But in trying to stomp that out, they've started goddamn famine. Most of us are thinking we'd be better off without a damn union, frankly. I mean, that's fair. What's with the skull? Well, we already read about the skull. We don't need to know about that. Thanks, that's all I wanted to know. Sure thing, we recently got a big shipment of fine wine from Ryova, so I can give you a good deal on the bottle. Though, if you're looking for cipher wine, we've been short since the Clockwork Kingdom shut its borders. Foul booze. No, I need to sell. Glorious treasure. Sell. Couple unremarkable treasures. And a modest treasure, why not? Thank you. You. I'm here to talk to you. Man drums his fingers on the table. His eyes dart around. He does not look at you as he speaks. Be gone with you. I'm waiting for someone. That person is me. I'm with the Inquisition. His eyes snap toward you. So, you're the agent? Must admit, I expected someone a little more inquisitorial. I'm sorry, they didn't give me any new clothes. Looks can be deceiving. Squid shit. I can see the marks on your wrists from the shackles. You're a confessor, aren't you? Little more than a prisoner. Those bastards, they mean to insult me, sending one of their expendable rabble. They've hunted me for years, and now they don't even deign me to send an agent? At least not to my face. So out with it, confessor. Has she found it yet? Is it alive? Has who found it? Vela, you an inebriated fool. Who else would I be speaking of? For a moment, he simply stares at you, brow furrowed. Ugh, they really haven't told you anything, have they? I may as well be speaking to a silk slug. Do you at least know where Vela is? She escaped on a sloop. He nods. Sounds about right. She'll have gone to the Underlands to rendezvous with any dark stars that are still loyal. He gazes at the window pane. Of course, the question is where. The Underlands are far larger than the Sky Realms. She could be anywhere. What are the Underlands? He frowns at you. Surely you jest. What are the Underlands? Well, will you ask me about the Neuron Star next? No, I'm not gonna ask that. That feels dumb. No, really, what are the Underlands? They are the lands that are under the Sky Realms. Did they extract your mind with a hook in that cell? Maybe. Seeing your blank expression, he sighs. Well, the world was destroyed in the World Rend over 400 years ago. Now its surface has turned into an inhospitable hellscape. Those lands are the Underlands. So you'll help me find Vela? That's the deal that I've struck with your Inquisition, isn't it? Hunt my former comrade and my Dark Star crewmates. For the polymath's pardon, after this, I'll be a traitor to everyone. Well then, Confessor, we may as well get to know each other. What did you, he waves his hand around, do before rotting in a cell? That was a mercenary. Ah, cutthroat of my own, after my own heart. The nobles of Riova can preach their drivel for honor and unity. But we both know that, in the end, it's the coin in everyone's purses that gets you through. Anyway, it doesn't matter now, huh? You've lost it all. Hit a rock bottom, that's something I can respect. As for myself, my name's Jack Basalt. I suppose you heard of me. Jack Basalt. The shame of the Union Navy. Aye, one and the same. For a time, I was the most respected captain in the Union Navy. I took orders directly from Admiral Callus, Vela's father. And for 5 years, I trained Vela aboard my ship. When Vela defied her father and fled to become a mercenary, I followed. I gave up my rank, my station, my ship, to spend my years cavorting with the Wiccans and pirates. Shame of the Union Navy, they branded me. But I kept her safe. Was that not also my duty? So you trained Vela? Aye, Vela and the Abrian, though they've been schooled at the academy. Their father wanted them to sling their hammocks and tie their knots like regular sea dogs. And so they did. Through blizzards, cipher storms, and cannon volleys, those sisters thrived until the Deshawn massacre. I won't speak of that here, not here. But that was the day Vela decided to leave the Navy. And her father? That was the day we became mercenaries. So why are you hunting her? You have to understand, I love the girl like she's my own. I've seen her grow from a headstrong child into a fierce captain. And there was a time where we were sailing together as Dark Stars, when I thought she might be the greatest of them all. So to see her fall to barbarism and villainy has been hard. I can't abide by what she has done, or what she will do. She seeks to save us, but she'll likely doom us all. So I have to stop her, you see, for her own sake. Right, so how do we find her? You're asking me? As I said, your masters, I can provide naught but shreds of information. You'll have to do the rest. What I have are 3 names. Names of former Dark Star mercenaries who left Vela's crew after the mutiny. Together, maybe the lot of us can track her down. So what's this about a mutiny? A few years back, Vela found a map that pointed to something impossible. She used it to make a heaven of the sky realms, she said. Change the fabric of reality so folks don't know poverty or injustice, or even death. I'm sure she believes it still, but for a lot of us Dark Stars, it scared us witless. You just don't go meddling with things like that, unless you want to die screaming. We tried to convince her, to make her see reason, but she took us down into the Underlands anyways. on that mad pursuit. So we mutinied, and the Dark Stars spilled their own blood on those sky ships. In the end, Vela escaped with those loyal to her, and the rest of us scattered to lick our wounds. A wicked time that was. Okay, tell me about the mercenaries. First, there's the Abrian. Called that because folks says she's the last of her kind. Of course, that's pure squid shit. If she was Abrian, she'd be 400 years old. I've heard talk she's somewhere in Hollowshire. Well, we met her earlier by pure accident. Next, there's the Endless Duchess, a powerful cipher wizard. She went back to her ancestral home in the Endless Realm. And like all of those, you'll find her there. She's cursed to never die, which means she really is hundreds of years old. Finally, there's Caxton Frost, a genius of Clockwork Kingdom. The man could engineer a skyship from a sack of junk. Last I heard, he returned to his homeland. And you're sure they'll help us? I am. I'm sure they'll follow you to their certain deaths? Of course not, you fool. They'll probably try to cut your head off. But if you want to find Vela, you're just gonna have to ask nicely. And if they do agree, you must not have captured Vela's fortress, You lot must have captured Vela's fortress, the Blinding Light, correct? I heard the cannon fire from here. Tell you what, I'll head there myself after this little chat, and if you find any of those dark stars, send them there. And all. He affixes you with a grim stare. And that thing Vela's looking for? She mustn't use it. Nobody ever must use it, you hear me? If you have any sense, you'll make sure it stays buried down there. Right. Well, I think we're done here. Okay. That's all I'm going to get. Right. I'll be at the Blinding Light. Well, how the hell am I going to convince the Abrian? We tried already, technically. I'm sure we'll figure it out. I'm sure it just takes a little bit of chit-chat and not getting murdered. Probably. This should be such a quiet place since the Apostatic Union stepped up to its presence here. There are guards patrolling the streets night and day. I mean, that's kind of a good thing. Less crime. Probably. Don't know what's down here. Did I just rob a shop? No, I robbed a house. Hello. A guest? Welcome, welcome. The man flares his nostrils as he looks you up and down. I'd offer you a seat, but these chairs are terribly expensive. I presume you're here about the job offering? Oh, you're the rich guy. Yes. Yes, I thought as much. Your attire is certainly suited for the physical labor of the task. He dabs his forehead with a handkerchief, as if the thought of your attire is overbearing. The job is to locate my merchant vessel, the Golden Typhos, and retrieve its cargo. It's a magnificent ship, made with the strongest Lundale oak. So I cannot imagine that it could have been shipwrecked, as captain is none other than Walter Cecil, who has charted many of the Poststatic Union's most distant lands, and it's known for his character. Mutiny, then, is not a possibility. A course was plotted to the Peguthian ruins south of the Hollow. The Typhos should have returned a week ago. I'm beginning to worry. The ship and the crew are irrelevant. Only the cargo matters. Return it to me, and I shall reward you handsomely. Okay. Well, isn't he just the nicest fellow? Ooh, what's that? Nothing seems to happen. That's something. That's something, but I don't know what to do with it. Back into the sewers. You know, I jumped over that the first time and I completely forgot it was there. Oh, that's a deeper section of it. Don't know how to get to that deeper section, but hey, what are you gonna do? Bright eyes shine from an unwashed face. You catch the girl's attention. Hey, you wouldn't want to help a girl out, would you? Sure. She wipes sweat from her brow. I gotta deliver these Beyond Silks to my guy at the Wobbly Noggin, but after lugging these here, my own noggin's not doing too good. Alright, I can help. Oh, that's right, I owe you one, I really do. Kai! Hi, Kai. I hope you're having a good mornings. Just ask around for Bardolph. He's usually in the small room if he's not got himself kicked out. I'll just ask guard if I get lost. Really? There's no need for that. It's a pub with a giant skull over there on the bridge. You can't miss it. You are awake. I hope you had good sleep. I had mediocre sleep because I'm me. I try to have good sleep. Hold it. Ah, there's a fucking bug. Get away. Away from my stuff. What you got there? I'm making a delivery for a friend. Like I've not heard that one before. You know, we've got a real problem with smugglers in the Hollow. A lot of illegal goods slipping through the net. So I'll ask you again, what's in the box? Beyond Silks. My friend is a respected tailor and the delivery is urgent. Alright. Just gotta ask is all. A lot of smugglers in the Hollow, you see. Carry on now. I don't know why I would need to charm. I don't know what's in the box. And as a member of the Inquisition, I don't think it's anyone's problem but mine. I'm looking for someone. Oh, no, that's not helpful. Okay, small room? Small room. Hello. Man cracks you with his thin yellow smile. Name's Bardolph. I don't think I know you, friend. So unless you got business here, I'd suggest you trot on. I was asked to deliver some silks to you? Ah, Energene's newest recruit, eh? You should have said. He praises the box. He pries the box open. A cluster of tentacles burst forth, and he slams it shut again. Ah, fine silks indeed. These'll make a lucky noble very comfortable. What is that thing? You said it yourself, sir, friend. Beyond Silks. Anyway, here's a few coins for your trouble. Look, we're always in need of folks like you. If you want more work, head down to the slums past the docks. look for a bust of a skeleton in one of the houses. Give it a yank and it'll let you through to the lost purse. Find energy in there and she'll have more work for you. Okay. I need to sleep because I accidentally did a stupid... I'm surviving, technically. I tried to specialize in lockpicking, but I suck at lockpicking, so that's something. I try. Bust of a skeleton? Merchant ships have been stopping in the hollow less and less, seems since the famine. We got less jobs to sell, less goods to sell, and grain is getting more expensive to buy by the day. Oh, isn't that a shame? Well, you're just the harbor master. I don't really need to talk to you. Kai, no, you need those coins for something. I don't know what you need them for, but you need them for something. Ridiculous. Hey, this is mine. They don't need that anymore. They don't need that anymore. They're dead. They is very dead. They definitely don't need it anymore. Hello, I am a member of the Inquisition. Is that a goblet? That's a goblet. What is that doing here? Why do you have a goblet? Please? Please? May I? I won't go in. Thank you. That's mine, this is mine, and this is mine. What did I get? Glorious treasure. Wow. Oh, that's what this is. Okay. It's just another way in. Open the door. I see you in there. I hear the guards know about this place, but they turn a blind eye. Someone's lining their pockets for sure. You look like someone who can handle themselves. A word of advice, if you'll hear it. While the countryside starves from the famine, the merchants here are just as rich as ever. They won't let you root around their houses in the daytime. But at night, well, that's a different story. Just make sure you stock up on lockpicks if you're ever planning any unsavory activities. Picks break all the time, so you can never have too many. There are places you can buy them from, if you know the right people. Well, that's what I needed for a long time, please. Oh, okay. Your boots look well worn, friend. Don't suppose you've seen any spiky green shells around these parts? I'm looking to buy the tiny critters inside them. Godlets, they're called. I have some godlets. How much you paying? Ah, I knew I knew I had a measure of you. Right. Let's see 'em. I'll give you a fair price, and even put a good word with some of friends of mine. Yeah, here's all the godlets I have, because I don't know what to do with them. That'll do nicely. Right then, here's your pay. That's $2 per godlet. Okay. Right then, here's your pay. Keep them coming, and this could open doors for you, friend. What's a godlet, exactly? You know, I ain't got a clue. She lets out a raspy chuckle. All I know is both the Union and the Wiccans want 'em bad, and that means they're worth something. So bring me more of the critters, and I'll let you get a fair share of the profit. Yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna turn them into the Inquisition, thank you. The same girl from the docks, but a friendly disposition is gone. She eyes you with a cold stare. Imogene, right? Bardolph said you had more work for me? You made the delivery, huh? Not bad. When I saw you walking off with it, I was sure you'd hung up in some prison by the end of the day. Those things are really illegal, you know. Yeah, well, I don't really know what they were. Anyway, Bardolph told me to give you another job, so speak to me again when you're ready. Am I not here now? So there's this wealthy merchant called Vernon Berwig. He runs the Winged Merchants Guild and lives in a fancy street up in the Hollow. He's a collector of strange artifacts, and our client wants their hands on a particular one. I know I already had someone scout out his property. There's a chamber downstairs that's barred from the other side. The item gotta be in there, but the lockpick's not gonna cut it. So there must be a secret way into Vernon Berwig's house that leads to that chamber. Find the secret entrance, recover the strange artifact. Simple, huh? Okay. Merchant's artifact. An artifact stolen from the esteemed merchant Vernon Berwig. The right buyer might be interested in this. You know, I was in here earlier. This was not here. I'm just pointing that out. I don't know who scouted this place out in less than 10 minutes, but, you know. I'm just saying. Here you go. Wow, you stole the artifact from Berwig's house? I gotta admit, I'm impressed. I had you down for a quitter for sure. The client's gonna be real happy with this. You've earned your pay, and then some. 50 coins? Wow! Yeah, probably. Hello. Shoots you a glare. Welcome to the Lost Purse. The guards don't come down this way, so we sell items you won't find in more reputable establishments. Cause ruckus or go yapping about what you see here, and won't end well for you. What are you selling? Outlaw furnishing, tatty leathers, Cosmos cloak, armor plus 10 agility. I think I'm gonna buy this one. Though the questionable protection and smells faintly of sweat, this armor has been modified to let the wearer move freely. A dark star-dappled cloak that envelops the wearer in shadow, making you harder to spot. Woven from a thread of silk slugs, raised in a special shroud enclosures, which only allow them to look up at the wheeling cosmos overhead. Okay. This contract grants access to outlaw furnishings when redecorating a property. It is signed by the owner of the Lost Purse shop who will provide the items. Note that redecorating any property usually costs a small fee. Of course I'm going to buy the armor because I need armor. I don't have any armor. And agility is nice. What? What is it? What is it, Kai? Why are we screaming? No, that's not. This is the way. Well, I didn't know where to get armor. Fine sword. I don't have anything to upgrade that. Thief armor. A decent set of leather is perfect for a seasoned thief. The sturdiness of its construction grants good protection, but its armor has been modified to let the wearer move freely. Yes, please. Hooray! A decent set of leather is perfect for a seasoned thief. Could I upgrade it again? Assassin's Brigandine. I don't have whatever that is. A sublime set of armor that balances maneuverability and defense. Man, I don't have whatever that is. Hello. The countryside is teeming with goblins and unsavory creatures. Only fool ventures without a sharpened blade. Here at a fair blade, we've plenty for sale, and you can use our crafting station to modify your gear. Only one. Hey, wait, no, you're already selling one of these? Well, in that case, to me, if you're already selling one, I don't see no issue with that. Sell that. I don't need it anymore. Good. Extra damage. Can I get the special silk here? Hello. What is wrong with your face? Ah, welcome to Glorious Garments. I can tell you are a customer of exemplary tastes. I have a selection of fine attires to choose from. If you are interested, you can also explain the specifics of tailoring. Glorious silk. You only have one, though. Union furnishings. Oh, extra charm? That would actually be nice, thank you. Just gonna buy your entire stock. Have a nice day. Can I upgrade? How do I upgrade clothing? Oh, right. Upgrade clothing in here. I'm gonna... Modest cap. An elongated hat that is quite popular among the Apostatic Union's merchant classes. Taking pride in one's appearance is sure to make a good impression. Why, of course. I gotta look fancy while I'm robbing people. Extravagant hat. Gives you 30 charm, dang. Just gonna slap that on. I am pure style now. Absolutely fucking stylish. Now I am over here. I am a very charming thief and assassin. That is what I am. Bookstore. Okay, seriously, what's wrong with these people? Why are their faces this way? Welcome to the Emporium of Oddities. We have spells and equipment for the budding adventurer, and you are welcome to peruse the books I have lying around. I'm looking for an Abrian key. Looking for an Abrian antiques, are we? Well, you certainly come to the right place. I have a small collection of bits and pieces. From the relatively modest, he holds up a rusty piece of junk, and downright exquisite, he holds up another piece of junk. I need a key to open a nearby ruin. Ah, yes, I often get requests for keys. There are plenty of old Abrian ruins that, despite being hundreds of years old, have proved impervious to spelunkers and scavengers. So would-be treasure seekers pin their hopes on a key. But there are innumerable old keys and immaculate old doors. As I tell most budding tomb raiders, actually opening one would be a matter of astounding luck. Although, there was a woman that came by not long ago who seemed to know exactly what she was looking for. Well, yeah, I know what key she bought. About town, she seems to be known as the Abrian. People seem to think that she's a relic from the time herself, which, of course, is pure tattle. She does seem to be an avid collector, though. The suit of armor she wears, never seen such a well-preserved relic. It outshines anything in my humble collection, that's for sure. What'd she buy? She bought a key. She described it as kind of a very specific detail. Do you know what kind of key that unlocks? If I did, I would have closed shop and gone off to use it long ago. Though, in all honesty, I have often wished to test my collection of keys on Abrian structures to the east of Hollowshire. If only the surrounding town wasn't teeming with bandits. Can you tell me about the Abrian ruins? Well, it's been sitting there since before the world rend, of course. As far as I'm aware, the town of Rustburg grew up around it, and people tried to praise it open and plunder its treasure. But they never succeeded. Abrian metal is inscribed with a cipher. After all, to make it nearly impenetrable. Eventually, the town was destroyed in the God War for harboring Wiccans. It's been home to all sorts of scoundrels and ruffians ever since. But I sincerely doubt that they had better luck with the Abrian ruins. Do you have another key? I want to buy one. He rummages around in a box of assorted metal parts. Aha! You're in luck, my friend. This Abrian key seems remarkably similar to the one I sold not long ago. Of course, with that one being so high demand. Okay, so inflation doesn't exist here. Yeah, sure. 20? You said it yourself, it probably wouldn't work. I suppose you're right. Tell you what, just this once, you can have it free of charge. But, by some miracle you do find some treasure with it, let me take it off your hands, for a fair price, of course. Personally, I wanted to test it in these Abrian ruins up past Rustburg. I have a hunch my previous customer had the same idea. Yeah, I'll take a look over there. You know, this hat is really coming in handy. Ah, man. The World Rend by Joan Toussaint, 1206. The World Rend. Though it has long passed into distant memory, it is still spoken of in hushed tones by nervous speakers. For who cannot still dread the cataclysm that leveled our cities, purged our wisdom, and sent us fleeing to the sky? There are none alive who remember, stable ground underfoot. Generations have lived and died in on these continents adrift. Steered by fickle winds. To look below onto this world's surface is to witness a seething hell. Few who visit the wasteland return, and those who are cursed a painful death. And yet, what do we truly know of the world rend? Rumors, heresy, legend. It is the most important historical event, yet it remains a mystery. The Abrians, whose civilization reached its peak at the dawn of its terrible new age, stored all of their wisdom in magical ciphers. Their technology was made inert by the Rend. Everything was lost. We know more about the kings and queens of the Middle Ages, thanks to their humble quills, than we do the Abrians. And so, in this age of ignorance, I do strive to collect what fragments of truth I can glean. My own quill may yet prove more powerful an instrument than a century of Abrian technology. The World Rend occurred in the year 984. That we still use old calendars is a miracle of the Chronos Guild for their slow-turning neuron star of old Wicca, upon which the clocks of old were set, was destroyed in the event. Most accounts depict the Rend as a flash of magical energy. It engulfed the world, searing the surface and destroying every city and every settlement found below. Only those few people survived, outcast and adrift on the islands of the sky. But the Abrians shunned the instability of the flying continents. Few of their outposts existed here. On a pertinent irony, those who were outcast from Abrian civilization, the Wiccans and the Endless, to name but two, suddenly outnumbered their old rivals, and thus the last remnants of Abrian civilization were torn apart by their enemies. But from the ashes, new societies emerged. Survivors banded into groups and rebuilt the best they could. Abrian technology proved useless, so a new generation of humanity rekindled old knowledge. Houses were raised of brick and stone. Magical spells were relearned with simple cipher. The Wiccans and their gods found power anew, and their covens were built in every city. Now I write from the thriving realm of beyond. I cannot help but smile at our accomplishments. But it is a smile tinged with sadness, for we still toil in the shadows of that terrible cataclysm. We still bear the trauma of the World Rend. On Wiccan Tyranny by Nilo Conicus. 1434. There was a time before the God War where every human settlement on these flying isles was built around a Wiccan coven. From Vena to Slev, they enforced worship, demanding prayer to their gods. And so did those old gods grow in power once more, under the flag of Wiccan tyranny. You probably didn't. The apostatic union succeeded in overthrowing this tyranny, and casting down those gods is a miracle worth celebrating. I am old enough to remember Wiccan rule. Every spell, every letter of cipher was controlled by the covens. What magic was permitted changed from realm to realm, as each coven's god had its own fickle whims. Not since the Middle Ages, when gods ruled supreme, has human development been so stunted. And since the Union gained its freedom, look at the advances we have made. Airships soar through the clouds. Lowly scribes cast spells of softness and strength. Our cities throb with wealth and progress. No longer must we barter with gods for the merest enchantment. Humanity rules its destiny, like the Abrians of the past. And yet, there are those in our midst who would see it all torn down. Outside the Union borders, the Wiccans and their gods are more powerful than ever. Their spies and priests still lurk in every corner of the Union. Some even hidden and protected by our own traitorous citizens. And despite these dangers, what do we discuss in our councils? Reform? Softer punishments for God worship? I call this foolishness of the highest regard. Many know of Beatrice Webb. She has made quite a name for herself here in Riova. She attests that our methods are too harsh, that god worship should be punished with a mere fine, and that censure of sure texts should be ended, bringing about a freedom of the quill. I argue that such things would, in no uncertain terms, bring about the destruction of the apostatic union. It is only by a hair's breadth. Breath? Is this supposed to be a D in that word? I don't know. That we can say ahead of our many enemies. The Wiccans would see our realm torn apart, our magical progress abolished, and the rule of gods reinstated. Nay, our punishments are not too harsh. They are too soft. I would see Wiccan sympathizers hung before I bow to another god. I am old enough to remember Wiccan tyranny, and I would die before I see it reinstated. Fair enough. What's this place? Oh, okay. I don't know, I've never seen that word before, so... Clerk's desk is buried under ink pots and parchments. His arms move wildly, grabbing papers and scribbling with his quill. Occasionally, he'll mutter an obscenity through the documents to the floor and stamp on it. He notices you approaching. No, never, absolutely not. Yes, absolutely, undoubtedly, unequivocally, yes. No, I say, the neuron star will all fizzle to dust before I do anything of the sort. Ah, okay. Wait, what are we talking about? I know your type. You have the look about you. A look that says you're a legal nightmare. Maybe your house has drifted into a different principality. Your name contains letters that don't exist. Or your doppelganger claims ownership of your cattle. Whatever it is, I don't care. So unless you've come here to purchase a dilapidated old manor house for an outrageous sum of money, please saw it off. I want to buy a house. Clerk's eyes widen and his quill snaps, splittering ink across the desk. Yes, I believe I was saying that we have a luxurious new manor home for sale. An entirely reasonable fee. Of course, it's yours for a mere 200 coin. A steal, really. That's an outrageous price. I'll give you half. Quite preposterous. This is a historic manor, older than the mushrooms of the Isles. Full price, and not a penny more. Okie doke. Well, I have that money. So. You know, I thought that was... Tell me about the manor. It's a handsome manor with an entire island as its grounds. A historic property, post-World Rend, about 200 years old. The island is accessible by a wooden lift at the southern edge of the Hollowshire. It is in need of a few minor adjustments, but with a bit of coin, you could have the whole thing refurbished in no time. Oh, and there was another trifling detail. The land was recently reclaimed by the Apostatic Union after it was found unoccupied. But some of the local rabble protested, some nonsense about the owner still being alive. Sure it is. Sure. Preposterous, of course. Pay it no heed. I would like to buy it. Okay, take it. Here's the money. Splendid, splendid. Let me just take that from you. May this purse have some heft to it, eh? Now that you're in possession of such an esteemed property, you may want to consider certain refurbishments. On the property grounds, you will find a property station. You can use it to upgrade and decorate property. There is also a caretaker who lives on the grounds. We do not pay him. In fact, we asked him to leave numerous times. Perhaps you will have more luck. I would like to upgrade my property. Use the property station, coin resources. Okay, yep. Yep. Okay. Decorative style. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, I am curious. Where? South? I bought a house and I don't even know where it is. South something? It's got its own island, so it's got to be, I don't think it's that. I have no idea where it is. Bought a house and I don't even know where it is. Good job, story. Gimme. Alright, I better go back up and talk to the important people up there after I open this. Ooh. Wow, an explosive! Thank you, game! Oh, hey, that's one of the cartographers. I should probably talk to him later. Hello. Man in the corner has the most spectacular mustachios you have ever seen. One to make a walrus weep with envy. From beneath them protrudes an indescribable device that might be distant descendant of a pipe. His bearing is stiff, dignified, even as he sits alone. Several empty glasses in front of him. Ah, don't be shy. He puffs on his pipe, dispersing a peculiar odor. This is my own invention if you're curious. Recycles the tobacco juice and vaporizes it back through the system for further consumption. 17 times more efficient than a normal pipe. It's not Stardew Valley. Is it tagged as Stardew Valley? It shouldn't be. It's not. It's not tagged as Stardew. I don't know if it is or not, because I don't remember if I pressed the save button. Shush, Zero. Shush. He lets out a wheezing chuckle. Imagine the savings. A single pouch used to last me months in the field. Maybe. Yes, I saw. I saw, Kai. I'll try to be a bit more awake. Huh. Interesting. Have a good day. And you too. See, it was not on Stardew. I was playing Stardew last night and I was totally extremely tired. Oh, plants. Hello. Welcome to the Bubbling Brew. We sell a wide array of useful items from healing potions to alchemy ingredients. It's also an alchemy station in the corner if you possess some alchemical abilities. Free to use. And I can assist with the process. No, I'm sure I can figure it out. Is this it? Of course, we make coffee too. Okay, that's good. Oh, well, there goes some silk. I thought that would make spectacular silk, but I was wrong. Hail, peasant. Are you in need of work? God shells have been found in the region. They contain godlets, dangerous occult specimens. We want them brought to us. All of them. What exactly is a godlet? A godlet is a pathetic remnant of of a once terrible entity, a god. Though we destroyed many in the God War, they have a tendency to sprout up again like weeds. Pockets of Wiccan resistance still linger in the Hollowshire, and it seems they are trying to revive most of their foul, nefarious deities. Needless to say, this is a threat to the safety of the Honoric Isles and the Apostatic Union as a whole. It's our duty to eradicate these verminous godlets. Well, I accidentally sold the ones that I had, so I'll try to find more and bring them to you. Hello. She does not look up from her papers. Another loyal subject of the Apostatic Union. I must remind you that it is impromptu meetings, such as these, may not exceed 10 ticks of the clock. Are you here to serve the Union, or is this another matter of livestock dispute? I serve the Apostatic Union. She looks at you, finally. Willing subject of the realm. Excellent. We are hunting a god, and we need all the help we can get. As you no doubt know, the Hollowshire is beset with famine. The crops yield are poor, and the aggravates are a much greater problem. God worship. In their panic, the populace have resorted to illegal prayer. Cultism is rife. The situation is so dire that the Inquisition that an Inquisition division has been dispatched. Their scryers say they're dealing with a Class B god entity. I don't know what that means. The investigation is forced on the farmlands outside of the Hollow, but the Inquisition impose an apostatic law with heavy hand. Many god sympathizers have already been put to the gallows. Stokes anger. So I am turning the populace for support. Even the most loyal of subjects could help uproot this problem. I have but one question. Where is this god? Any assistance will, of course, be rewarded in coin. Where should I look? The Inquisition is making its way through the countryside, searching farmsteads for god sympathizers and hidden covens. I would ask around there, and search for anything the Inquisition has missed. But there is also the Hollow Castle, where a noble family resides, and the old dynasties are still treated with respect in the Union. So the Inquisition is held off for now, but the nobles have ancient ties with gods, so I would eye it with suspicion. You got it. I can do that. I'm already a member of the Inquisition, so, you know. But I want whatever that is. Why does it sound like the PS2 starting screen? Oh, I don't have the key for it. Can't really tell what's in there. Oh well. I guess I'm going somewhere. I don't really know where I'm going, actually. I don't know where my new home is, because I didn't really take a look at where I was supposed to be going to move in. So I guess I'm still homeless. Yay! I'm just gonna take a quick nap before I do anything. And probably get robbed in the process. Nope, didn't get robbed. We're good. Nobody wants to rob a guy that actually has armor and a decent sword. Kai, where outside of town? This entire place is outside of town. I spent $200 for this place, and I don't even know where it is. I do know I gotta go over there. Somewhere. So we go this way. Where is it? Where is my lovely home? That's the town. It's somewhere. I'll find it. I'll find it. It'll be somewhere. I haven't explored enough to know where the fuck I am. How much money do I have left? Because I spent, like, a lot. I have $47 to my name after my spending spree. I live over here! It was a worthy spending spree, that's all I know. Scholar seems to be absorbed with their looking glass. They peer through, scribbling something on their notebook, then peer again. They do not look at you. A traveler? Apologies, I'm on academy business and this map won't make itself. I have a cipher chart to hand in. Excellent! These will do nicely. The detail here is impressive. For one of your limited experience. Please take this as recompense. Alright, cool, thanks. Is that my home? That must be my home. I'm going home. I deserve a nap in my own bed, in my haunted mansion, which it clearly is haunted. Probably. Because $200 for an entire island is... it's kind of cheap. Okay, cool, thanks. That's definitely what I wanted to write down on that. Definitely didn't want to uncover more of the map or anything. Blind. They can't see because of those stupid little masks. Oh yeah, I can probably make poison knives with that, couldn't I? That must be my home. It must be. Not this place, though. I don't know what the fuck. Not my fault. They shot at me first. Important. Rogue hood. 10 armor. A threadbare hood often worn by lowly rogues. Okay, so I can just swap that out anytime I want. That's really nice, thank you. Anytime I need a lock, pick a lock. I just slap that on. Simple fix. Better skill that will probably still not help me in the slightest. Oh, that's a lot of dead bodies. Okay, I may be too good at sneak now. There's no way that cone of vision didn't hit me. No way. Yeah, I'm thinking it's that right there. It's a little out of the way, isn't it? Oh. Workshop change theme. This property will be redecorated in the style of the Apostatic Union. Are you sure? That gives me personality. Style of ruffians. That gives me strength. I'll take the personality. I'll take the personality boost. Garden, not built, and I don't have the things to put into it. Library, I don't know what that does. Main house, not built, unfurnished. The old man sits whittling a block of wood, but when he sees you, he slams his instruments down on the table. So you're the bugger who bought this land, eh? I've been waiting for you. You made a mistake, you hear? The manor has an owner. I may just be a caretaker, but the Thornwood family still own this land. And they'll be back. I paid good money for this place. It's mine now. Ha! So what if the Apostatic Union sold you some fancy deed? This land ain't yours, and that's that. He slumps back in his chair, but I see there's no point in reasoning with you. You're here to stay. That's that. So let me give you some advice for your own good. Ezra Thornwood built this place 400 years ago. But she's had dangerous secrets. There are places on these grounds that are locked up tight, like the basement. Never unlock 'em, never enter 'em. Promise me this ain't this and we might get along. Wait, what's this dark secret? You have to tell me. Nay, I sworn a vow of silence of the Thornwood family. My lips are sealed. Now be gone with ye. Enjoy your new purchase. I'll even stick around and tend to the grounds, just as long as ye heed my warnings. I'll leave you to your whittling. Well, see, now we just gotta go into the basement. You did this to yourself, man. If I die down there, this is on you. It's my home. I want to go in the basement. And this didn't update the fucking map. Home sweet home. What a lovely home I have. It's so nice and fancy and totally wrecked. Alright, where's this basement? I don't even have a bed. That's the garden. Oh yeah, that's normal. That's okay. Yeah, that's normal. The stairs are like right here. How do I get in? I have no idea how to get in. Oh, might as well take a look around. No reason not to. It's my property, I can do what I want. Apostatic Union cancel notice to prospective our current owners of the Thornwood Manor property. This cavern annex is in disrepair and has been sealed shut. Its refurbishment will be included with the garden upgrade available for purchase at the property station. Okay. Gotcha. In short, I should not have crafted a whole bunch of potions, and I should have saved them. Got it. Oh, come on. More throwing knives. I have 90 throwing knives, good lord. Tons of them. Hey, look, a goblet on my land? Well, you're gonna be sold to the Union. Can't read any of them. Okay. To prospective and current owners of Thornwood Manor, this chapel is in disrepair and has been sealed shut. It will be upgraded with the library upgrade. Okay. Interesting, interesting. What do you mean it's not listed? What? What? Is Twitch just wigging out today? This is Dread Delusion. It was part of the Dread X collection some time ago. Okay, so Zero has had issues with the Twitch thing. It said I was playing Stardew, and now you, Tess, are having issue with your thing. Okay, I don't know what's going on with Twitch today. I think my thing is working. My stream manager says it has the thing open properly. Okay, it's working for Kai. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's Dread Delusion. It's like a Morrowind type of game, and it was part of the Dread X collection some time ago. It's a good game. It's fun. I'm totally not broke because I bought a house or anything. But hi, Tess. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah. It's doing as great as it always has been. It's totally working as intended. I need a lot of stuff. I need money. I need money. I need stuff. I need to write down landmarks, apparently. There we go. Now I have the thing. The vertical shell. Oh. That's the vertical shell. Pegath Ruins. I don't think I need to go to the Pegath Ruins. Okay, have a good day, Tess. Thank you very much. Don't aim for his back, aim for his leg. I understand this now because I missed so many stabs. Alchemy station. I don't want to use that. Actually, I kind of want to use it a little bit. Yep, I was right. Poison knife. Breathe deep, stranger. Let this earthy scent fill your lungs. What am I smelling exactly? Spores fill this place. I cultivate mushrooms. The most ancient and beautiful thing that grows from this earth. With one shroom cap, I could grant you wondrous visions. With another, an agonizing death. It's no wonder the Wiccans covet them so. Can I see your mushrooms? Ah, fellow connoisseur, I see. I'll unlock the door for you. Just don't go tampering with the little orange ones unless you want to get your fingers to fall off. Oh, okay. Ooh, pretty. Shroom wine, fermented from fungal spores. Very valuable. Said to be prized by Pegath cultists for its strange qualities, while many Union territories have banned its sale. Thank you, admin, for the water. You is good bean. You is a wonderful person and good bean. Very much, yes, good. Oh, I got a little bit of delusion, and it's going into guile. I don't want to deal with lockpicks. So guile forever. I'm just gonna become an Inquisition assassin. That's all I am now. That's all I am, all I ever will be. But at least I'm an Inquisition assassin that owns property. Sadly, I may be broke because of said property, but I own the property. And I don't think I have to pay taxes on it, so I call it a win. I need to go back to the beginning town, because I know I missed a couple things. Hi. Nope. No. No. No Healy. What are you hiding up here? A delusion? For me? Why, thank you. I'm gonna lead back. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to the Quill. I know there's a couple doors I can unlock back there, so I might as well. Let's see what I can unlock. Again, I don't think people understand how Gallows works. I don't think you don't need the trapdoor if he's already hanging. I'm just saying. The trapdoor is to cause him to hang, but if he's already hanging, the trapdoor is useless. Ooh, coffee plant. I need to go through here to get back to Quill. I just noticed I'm not using stamina when I run. Is my guile that high now? Is that something that's a thing? Not even using it when I jump either. Okay, I'll take the win, sure. Hello, ghost. Goodbye. Oh. I'm one of the ones told me these. No, I already talked to you. I don't need to talk to you again. There is a door back there, but I'm pretty sure that's what I need the key that I have is for. And that's for a completely different quest. So I'm gonna save that for now. The ultimate flex would be being able to sprint and crouch at the same time. The ultimate stealth skill. But I don't have that skill, so. Gotta live without. No, I'm not going for that gold. I tried that already once. I'm not doing it again. Okay, if I remember right, the locked door was in, like, the farmhouse? I think? Well, yes, it was. You doing alright there, bud? Huh? What's this? Another drop-in? I thought I told Dwin to stop giving a key to any old breather. She lets out a raspy sigh. Look, I'm sure you know the drill, but tell anyone about our little smuggling enterprise and you'll get a blade in your gut. Her torn lips form a mockery of a smile. You got it? She claps her hands together. Well, with the pleasantries out of the way, what'll it be? You looking for some goods, or you're after a Union passport? Let me see what you got. And obviously, you didn't get it from me, alright? Truth potion, Union passport, throwing knives, lockpicks. I'll buy one lockpick. I don't have anything else to sell. Okay, cool. So this is just a smuggling spot. It's useful. It's good to know. I wish I unlocked that sooner, but... Hey, what are you gonna do? I completely forgot to put on my lockpicking hat, too. I'm dumb. What was that? I didn't even notice that. What is that? That's probably important. Hi, Razor. I hope you're having a good day, Razor. May you have all the happy... Oh, right, I also had this door. But I already got in through the other side of the door. And now I can go up there. The enchanted mask is deathly still, but its stoic eyes track you as you approach. Pet the puppy? I can pet the puppy. Puppy is being pet. Yes, happy dog. Scritchies. No? No excitement for Scritchies? You're just tired? Okay. She's tired. The Erudite Academy is closed to all but a chosen few. Present your recommendation or leave. Here's my recommendation. The rest is silent for a long while. Just as you are about to say something, it responds. Recommendation accepted. You may enter. Yeah. Man, we're going way up here. Dragon. Pupper is happy, has been pet, and definitely got some snacks too earlier. And now this is marked. Good, good. Alright, we all know the drill. Rob the place blind. Flying high. You've gained access to the Erudite Academy, the traveling bastion of the scholarly pursuits. Now what secrets are hidden in the most acclaimed institution of the Apostatic Union? Oh, that's exactly what I'm here to find out. By robbing the place. Wow. Mushies. That's locked. That's an upgrade station that I can't really use. Thief cowl. Rogue hood, thief cowl, fine sword. That gets to Embrian sword. Ooh. Received from a long-lost civilization that shares its name with the metal, is razor sharp and nigh impossible to shatter. Okay, I kind of want that. That would be nice. Hi. Pardon me, I'm trying to rob you guys. It's for the Inquisition, so it's totally legal. You know? Completely legal. Wouldn't anyone else here agree? Please agree, otherwise I will be very, maybe sad. Because robbing a school is perfectly fine, because student debt. That is my argument, and I'm sticking with it. I got tons of stuff just lying around. I will read that book when I'm done looting. But loot comes first. Always. Alright, let's go back to that first building, see what those people got to say. Mushroom man in wheelchair on the first floor, what do you got to say? The man mumbles to himself as he grinds a mortar and pestle. He seems oblivious to your presence until he mutters, "I'll be just a moment, young'un." He stares at the concoction of herbs frowning. Suddenly, he hawks a glob of phlegm and spits into the bowl, grinds and sets it aside, seemingly satisfied. Now then, I'm Don Guy, Prime Alchemist of the Old Academy. What can I do for you? How did you become the Prime Alchemist? He's silent for a moment, looking past you in contemplation. I came from Lundell, a beautiful and wild place, where the wind and rain will shape a man. My father was the court alchemist for the king. He worked with the Wiccans and the local gods to ensure the prosperity of the realm. It was a noble position, and I inherited it on my 22nd year. 22nd year? He sighs. But my tenure was cut short by the God War. Lundell fell into civil war and my liege was slain. The Wiccans became traitors, my gods became outcasts. I fled to this academy, and a good thing I did. My past allegiances would have seen me hung for this newfound union, were it not for the protection of this place. I warned there are still some who wish that fate upon me, even now. Can you teach me about alchemy? Better than most, I wager. With alchemical equipment, you can combine ingredients to make new concoctions. Feel free to use the equipment in my study. Now, the Academy has been floating over the Onric Isles for about a year now, and I've gotten a flavor for the herbs that grow here. Brew 2 Eyes of Pegasus for a potent health potion. Just the same, Paradoxicus, Relevates mana, and Jitterseed restores stamina. But there are plenty more potent combinations, mark my word. Are there any rarer herbs? He betrays a slight grin. Oh, well, that depends on who's asking. The damned Inquisition have banned the use of some of the most potent alchemical herbs, to the chagrin of those who know better. But those who know where to look, you can find Devil's Veil around these parts. It's a shroom that grows from the cursed remains of a corpse. A macabre stuff, but extremely useful. Combined with Eye of Plagoth, elixir for an elixir of restoration, you can be on death's door, but one of those would fix you right up. Is it possible to make poison? Of course, mix Eye of Pegath and Jitterweed. The latter reverses the healing effects for the former, making a concoction that'll eat through skin. Coat your weapons that an enemy will be very sorry. Can you combine ingredients other than herbs? You can. When an alchemical expert fails to produce something useful, you'll often get a type of alcoholic spirit. Mix these with herbs and you can make all sorts of beverages. They'll get you right plastered too. The ancient alchemists tried off refining base metals into gold, but the art has been lost forever, erasing from existence itself. Such powers were deemed too dangerous and unstable. Thank you. Anytime. Okay, so I'm going on. Pegath, Jitterweed, poison. Okay. Poison coated. Foul booze. Shielding potion. Okay. And that gives me a truth potion. What if I do that with this? Weak spirit. Okay, but what if I do weak spirit and that? I just get booze. Okay. We just get beer. I know now. I know this now. It's not really worth it. Got it. And you are... The woman tinkers with a small crystal. Brows furrowed, she taps it with a stylus before it seethes with magical energy, and she drops it, cursing. Gods damn it. You broke my concentration. It will take hours to recalibrate that. She glares at you for a moment. But seeing as you're here, you might as well make yourself useful. I'm Natalia, chief engineer here. Now tell me, how would you like to travel anywhere instantly? Sign me up? That's the spirit. You see this big chamber here? I had it brought up from the island below. It's a portal chamber. It's tech from the academy. It's tech from this academy, but it's actually pretty old. The Erudite Academy moves around a lot, and it seems one of my predecessors tried to set up a portal network on these very islands a long time ago. It looks like they never got it working, but I think I found the missing link. I've calibrated a crystal to act as a key of sorts. It should activate the portals and allow for safe travel, but I need someone to test it out. Okay. That's what I wanted to hear. See this crystal key? She reveals a glimmering device, a mirage of a clockwork and crystal, and hands it to you. It'll allow you to activate the portal chambers. Once activate, you can teleport to any of the other portals you found. The only trouble that I've only found one, but the Academy records state there should be many more scattered around the island. You don't need to find them all. If you can link this one to a portal chamber in the Endless Realm, or in the Clockwork Kingdom, you'll be rewarded for your efforts. Alright. So, I just tap this on that. Oh! Oh, okay. Pages of the grimoire crackle with magical energy. A quill rises, quite of its own accord. Before scratching on the page, please write your destination. I don't have a destination. Sorry, I don't have one. And you are... Gilm. The woman's flesh hangs loosely from her bones. Ruptures in the skin reveal muscle, sinew, and patches of exposed bone. She glances at you with cloudy eyes. You know it's rude to stare, mortal. My name is Glem, Chief Historian of the Academy. You don't seem quite like the other scholars. Yeah, you're from the other, kingdom. Your skills of deduction are quite exemplary, mortal. I am an Endless, and so, quite unlike the rest of this bunch, I look like a rotting corpse. But I've also been here the longest. In fact, I've been in the Academy since before any of these scholars were even born. How did you end up here? Left my homeland over 2 centuries ago. Back then, my kind indulged their insatiable hunger by waging constant war on the living, the cadaver crusades. It was repulsive, and so I left. I wandered for a long time, half-starved, before the Erudite Academy found me. I think they brought me in more as a research specimen, but it soon became apparent I was a brighter spark than most of them. I became a historian on account of me being older than most of the books. Sooner or later, my superiors all died, and so here I am, Chief Historian. And the other scholars accept you? It varies. Many in the Apostatic Union think the Endless should be buried, burned at the stake. But here at the Academy, your kind seem to be more accepting, although that buffoon Giovanni clearly wants me thrown out with the outhouse slop. When I first came here, I hid my flesh in silks and bandages to hide my shame, but over the years I ceased to care. If people want to gawp, let them gawp. Or is it gawk? That might have been gawk. I don't think it's spelled with Q. Thanks for indulging my curiosity. It's quite alright, mortal. Most of your kind just scarper at the sight of me. Think I'm infectious or something. Okay, what can you tell me about history? Of course, mortal. I read every book in this place, and let me tell you, most of them are wrong. I should know, being the older than the world rend. Can you tell me about the Apostatic Union? The Union is a relatively young conglomerate of states. It was formed 40 years ago when the victors of the God War unified under one banner. But the lands make up the Union can trace their history back 400 years, when the survivors of the World Rend fled to the Sky Realms. They were feudal kingdoms then, allied to the Wiccans and their gods. Vanna has always been a diplomatic hub, and its principal city, Riova, is now the capital of the Union. Lundell is a noble land full of castles and windswept plains. Beyond is the place of culture and learning, the best universities and best theaters and best wines. And lastly, Slev is the northernmost land, and a cold, harsh one at that. Its cities are rife with corruption and gangs. But half a century ago, the ruler of these lands chose to break free of the Wiccan covens. Astonishingly, they chose to fight their own gods. And even more astonishingly, they won, and the Apostatic Union was born. What can you tell me about the lands? The archipelago, with Hollowshire at its heart, is known as the Honoric Isles. To the east, Hollowshire lies Cordova, more recently known as the Clockwork Kingdom. To the west, the Endless Realm, where my kind originates. But these lands have not always existed together. Islands in the Skyrim drift with the current, and if you go back 100 years or so, neither of Cordova or the Endless Realm were part of this archipelago. What about Hollowshire? For many years, Hollowshire has existed as its own independent territory, in league with the Wiccan cult of the Worm, who worshipped the fertility god Pegath. But recently it has been absorbed into the Apostatic Union, borders making it to the southernmost territory of the Union. As you have no doubt noticed, there is a great deal of friction between the locals and the Apostatic Union soldiers. When townfolk relied upon a god for so long, they don't take kindly to having that god suddenly outlawed. What about the Academy? The Erudite Academy is over 200 years old. Unlike the other universities in the Apostatic Union, it is not tied to the single state. It exists independently. For much of its history, it was on a fringe establishment, refusing to align with gods or Wiccan covens. In fact, many of the territories in Polmix that laid the ground for the God War originated from this very establishment. And so it should come to no surprise that since the inception, the Union has favored the Erudite Academy with high-profile commissions and secretive projects. As you can see, the Academy exists only on a flying island. It moves between territories to where it's needed most. We've been stationed on the Honoric Isles for about a year now. Can you tell me about the distant past? Well, that's quite a question. I will try to be brief. For most human history, civilization thrived far below on the world's surface. Feudal kingdoms flourished under the patronage of powerful gods, and the Wiccans mediate between mortals and the divine. But advances in magic and technology led to the rise of the Ebrian Empire. Huge cities spread across the worlds, linked by unfathomable spells, and the Wiccans fled to the Sky Realms. But then, of course, we have the World Rend, 400 years ago. We cannot say exactly what the World Rend was, only that it destroyed the world's surface and forced humans to flee to the Sky Realms. Believe it or not, I was alive during the World Rend. I remember an intense flash and burning heat, and a terrible sound like 1,000 screams. Our islands crashed into another during the commotion. I have known nothing like it. Wow. My pleasure, mortal. And thank you for the info. A Foolhardy Voyage by Stalius Navigatio, 1426. As I write this account, my quill wavers in my hand. I can see the skin peeling and flaking from my fingers, blood and pus seeping from the cracks before the sepsis sets in. I hope to recount my fateful voyage on the Ebrian city of Nautilum. It was my final voyage, and these are my final words. The expedition was founded by the Erudite Academy. They had us sign numerous documents and waivers, no doubt written from the safety of some Riovian legal office, clearing them of any accountability. I was not perturbed. I thought our success was assured. The vessel we traveled in was outfitted with at least in the latest in cipher technology. We had hired an aetherist who hermetically sealed the thing with numerous cipher wards and provided us with finely crafted garments that allow us to survive in the outer reaches of the cosmos. But when I asked the aetherist to accompany us, for a healthy salary no less, he replied, "The Underlands? Nay, I have flown into the cosmos on 6 occasions, and stared into its inky blackness. I have delved into the dread depths of Slev's Poison Lake, and I escaped unscathed. I have been to unspeakable places, but the Underlands, I will not go there. We anchored our galleon in the southernmost skies of the Apostatic Union, close to the near lawless archipelago of the Honoric Isles. The galleon's captain was wary of pirates, but I insisted we would go back, that we'd be back before the nearby Neuron star withdrew its reddish glare. Our shuttle detached itself from the galleon, shaking as we made our descent through the clouds. My crew sat uneasy as the light faded. In the 400 years since the world-rend, few have visited the world's surface and lived to recount it. But our landing was uneventful enough. We opened the hatch to find the glistening bones of our city stretching towards the sky. Huge metal structures arced overhead, supported by grinders of an impossible scale that no living blacksmith could reproduce. We set to work examining the ruins. Legends describe how the Abrians wrote nothing with ink. They stored their knowledge in vast networks of cipher accessible to any citizen that each and every person was to learn as a great scholar or polymath. Lamentably, this proved to be true, for we could find no book, no page, no scrap of writing to shed light on the mystery of their culture. What we found were towering halls once used for some inscrutable bureaucratic purpose, but which now lay overtaken by fungi. We saw evidence of the rail ships that hauled cargo of unimaginable weight, and great portal relays that they said to have connected every corner of the world. We stared bewildered through the eye goggles of our protective hoods. My faith in the wonders of Aetherist technology was well founded. The accursed earth could not infect us with its taint. So long as our suits remained intact, we were safe. But there was just one factor I had not accounted for. The scream echoed through the halls. We spun to see one of our crew collapse on the floor, blood gurgling from his suit. As we made our way to investigate, I caught something in my periphery, too quick to see, and I turned to see another of us standing painfully with no head upon her shoulders. She crumpled into darkness without making a sound. So we ran. The suits were cumbersome and the air thick with spores. I cannot say how the other crew met their fate. I heard cries, but did not falter in my flight. In my arrogance, I had assumed tales of monsters were but fiction, of dying men, for what could have survived down here in this wasteland? As I neared the shuttle, exhausted and terrified, one of the creatures appeared plainly before me. I heard tales of ghosts, but this was not one. It was a shadow incarnate, a swirling amorphous presence. A spectral arm emerged from the dread mass, which became a scythe. As it swung toward me, I ducked and sprinted into the shuttle, narrowly escaping the ephemeral blade. As I closed the shuttle's hatch, I could see the creature in chase, and I swear I saw a face there, staring at me with rage and malice, but with a terrible sadness in its eyes. When I returned safely to the Sky Realms, it became clear that the creature had torn a large gash in my protective suit. Over the coming days, I became racked with terrible agony as my skin blackened and split. I exist now, a week since our voyage. In the state of prolonged decay, my consciousness began the last remnant of humanity, left in its revolting husk of a body. It will not be long until I succumb fully to the Death Veil curse. Let this be a warning to those who wish to follow in my footsteps. The Abrian civilization, which ruled over every corner of the world some 400 years ago, is forever lost, and to go in search of its secrets is to meet a terrible fate. I don't know why you're surprised, Kai. He said he was dying on the first page. The Hidden Truth of the Cipher by Anonymous. The art of the cipher magic is practiced in every corner of the Apostatic Union, based on the learnings of the universities. Yet there's a paradox at the very heart of their scripture. To speak openly about it will see the full wrath of the Inquisition fall upon one's liberty. And so, for fear of rotting in some dark cell, I must hide the authorship of this treatise. But let it be known, I am a scholar of some renown. It is entirely true that there is a hidden language to the cosmos, a series of symbols that comprise an incomplete alphabet known as a cipher. Individually, these symbols are meaningless, but when strung together into lines, they can have profound effects. This is the basis of all magic. But while human scribes must painstakingly etch each symbol, their pens heavy with import of the task, the gods' very thought are writ in cipher and magic comes to them easily. Nonetheless, the gods are still bound to the rules of the cipher. This was the philosophical justification for the God War. The reunification of the Wiccan control? I don't know that word. And the forming of the Apostatic Union. If humans and gods draw from the same power, the argument went, then why must we submit ourselves to divine hierarchy? Indeed, the first Union polymath theorized that the cipher itself was created by humanity. That in the cave-dwelling days of prehistory, humans discovered a power in themselves and built a language around this power, that etched itself upon the cosmos. As human superstition led them to pray to divine beings of their imagination, such beings were made manifest from that belief. Such is the reasoning that lies at the very heart of the Apostatic Union. That man predated cipher, and to defy this supposed truth is to commit an act of treason in the Union. But in the past few decades, scholars have made incredible advances in cipher research. We can study the cosmos with a precision not enjoyed since before the world end. And what have we discovered? That there are certain rules written into the very fabric of existence, a sentence theoretical but very likely to exist, threads of itself throughout the world and every world. This sentence explains the limitations of our spells, why we cannot reverse the flow of time, why we cannot resurrect the long dead. But most important of all, was written long before humans existed. It was written in cipher. By whom, we cannot say, and likely never will, because the Inquisition has taken every possible step to repress this research, and I have witnessed my contemporaries disappear, others threaten to silence. I have watched entire libraries' wings burn down to the ground, but it is imperative that we spread the truth. An ideology founded upon the lie is rotten to the core. Huh, interesting. And you are? As you approach, the man's face contorts into a ghoulish expression. Really? This is what passes for a scholar these days? Please refrain from getting your muddy footwear on the flooring. He turns away and sighs. Well, seeing as you're here, perhaps you may be of some use. Back in Vienna, I had 12 servants in the damnable place. Nary a soul will lift a finger to help. Perhaps you're different. I am Giovanni Bori, of the Bori family. I'm destined for great things. Father says so. But for now, I am merely a chief cartographer of this wretched place. What does this academy do with the cartography? Traditionally, not much. It is rather a menial task for navy vessels and merchant map makers. But the trouble with living on floating bits of rock is that they have a habit to move around, and old maps become useless. So the academy is working on a more inventive solution. What, like magic maps? Ah, you're one step ahead, I see. Because of the central islands of the Apostatic Union are held fast with powerful magic, there has not been much need for enchanted cartography until recently. You see, these Honoric Isles lie on the fringes of Union territory. They drift around, crash into each other, even break apart. New maps are produced and circulated all the time, but even so, captains can't rely on them out here. So the Academy is working on a network of cipher spells to track the island's movements, to update maps instantly. Rather ingenious, wouldn't you say? Of course, the scholars here do all the clever calculations. I provide the impetus? Impetus. How did you become the chief cartographer? Well, it is a funny thing. I had no real interest in maps before this position. Fiddly things, wouldn't you say? All those tiny drawings, and so easy to get them the wrong way around. But when Father decided I needed more academic experience to continue my political career, the only position he would wrangle was chief cartographer of this dismal place. Honestly, I would have much rather been Aetherist commander. At least Neuron stars are a bit more fun. Anyway, might as well make the best of it, huh? I sent our junior scholars to map the Honoric Isles. This may be a dreary backwater, but at least there are discoveries to be made. I think I get it. Good to hear it. Okay, bye. I think that's everything. Everyone here and everything looted and looked at, except up here. I forgot about up here. What's up here? Oh, that threw me off. The old man is hunched in his chair, wheezing heavily. Each breath reverberates like a broken machine. Suddenly it stops altogether. You wait a moment, then another. Hello? Huh! He lurches awake, eyes peering from a mound of wrinkles. What's the hull integrity? Are we out of orbit? I think the hull integrity is fine. He is still for a moment, blinking, and apologizes. Though I was back in the cosmos for a moment. I'm Jerome Very, head aetherist of this place. Pleased to meet you. So, you want to go into the cosmos or what? Is that an What is aethology? Aethology is the study of the aether. It is a noble art. One of the oldest tracks of the neuron. One of the oldest. We track the neuron stars, behold the beauty of the infinite cosmos, and even travel there ourselves. But with this newfangled union, would rather throw coin more than rudimentary magic. Cipher spells that help trade, war, expansion. The youth of today have their eyes on their purses, not their stars. How long have you been an aetherist? Now that's a question. Before the God War, before the forming of the Apostatic Union itself, I was an aetherist in Beyond. I was captain of my first Cosmos vessel before I was 20. Would you believe? It's a dangerous business visiting the cosmos. The air is very thin. Cipher seals need to keep the ship together and prevent leaks. complex magics recycle the air. One faulty spell, one fault in the cipher, and your whole crew could die. But oh, the beauty, the majesty, to be out there witnessing the throb and pulse of the neural network firsthand. There's nothing like it. What can you tell me about the cosmos? As you leave this planet's atmosphere, you see it. The neural network, the cosmos. On this planet, we have hundreds of neutron stars, as you know. The one here orbits the islands every 12 hours and glows red. Others glow blue, yellow, purple, of varying sizes and orbital trajectories, all over the globe. And they're all connected by synapses. But those synapses are also stretched out to the neural network, to the cosmos. And when you see it, there aren't just hundreds of neutron stars, no. They fill your vision. They're never ending. We have, with magical means, peered inside the fabric of our very skulls. Our minds look just like the cosmos, an uncanny reflection. We have been debating what this means for hundreds of years, but truly, your guess is as good as mine. Well, thanks for the information. Thanks for letting me know words that I will never understand. I'm glad I came out here. Free delusion for me. Oh, I'm tired. I'm losing stats. That's not good. I need a bed. I need to go take a nap. My throat also feels like I need to stop talking, but I will continue anyways. I feel much better now. Did I talk to you? The Inquisition agent looks at you up and down with a sneer. A new face? You're not another of those sniveling scholars, are you? This place fills me with disgust. A bunch of egotistical idiots playing with powers they fail to understand or control. But lately I've caught wind of something that could finally be their undoing. This place harbors a dark secret, and one I intend to uncover. What's the secret you're looking for? I've been looking for dirt on this place for months. The Academy plays with fire. It flouts Union regulations at every turn. Though the Council, in their ineptitude, always turns a blind eye. But recently, my equipment detected something. A Class D god entity. Only a faint signal. So my superiors put it down to faulty equipment. But if it's true, god worship is a serious felony. Council would have to act. If they are really harboring some sort of minor god, it would be well hidden. I could really use the help of an outsider like yourself. I'll keep an eye out. Ah, you are truly a credit to the Apostatic Union. Please return to me when you find anything interesting. The one advantage we have is that most of these blundering old fools don't seem to like each other very much. I've not had much luck talking to them. They seem to hate me as much as I hate them. But ask around and you might be able to glean something I missed. But I just talked to them all! I don't want to talk to him again right now. Hey, what's that? That looks like a chest. How do I get to that? Parkour? Parkour, maybe. Coffee! is a bad idea. Did I find the god already? I think I found the god. Oh no, this is Devil's Veil, a legendary mushroom with potent alchemical potential. If a traveler becomes cursed in the Underlands, their corpse may become a host to this fungi. Instead, the properties of this herb can change based on the personality of its deceased host. Oh. Oh, okay. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? You know what? I'm gonna drink one of these. Okay, there's absolutely no way out or in of here. Okay, that's great. So, okay. I'm going to have to be revived. Oh, that's what these are. The respawn points. Okay. Well, I looted it, so I call that a win. Where am I going now? I am down here, so... I guess I go over this way? See what's over there? Was it worth doing that jump? Probably not, but I did it anyways. Gotta make my way around somewhere. I know I gotta investigate that place. But I'm sure there's other things I can take a look at too. Clockwork Kingdom, Hollow Mines, bandits underneath. Well, that's just perfect for me to go to. This is Brigand Tower. Wow, beer that I will never use. Okay, yeah, no, Upkin Guile is amazing. I ran right in front of him and he didn't even see me. Hey, I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain about it. Oh yeah, I also have like an invisibility cloak, don't I? Forgot about that. Oh no, I'm gonna break in. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? No magic. Someone's been doing magic up here illegally. But they left me a delusion just for me. You know what? Let's just keep up in Guile. Fuck it. Vagrant's robes. Threadbare garments probably worn by a cipher scribe who has fallen on hard times, though it's not uncommon to see scribes living in lowly life of a vagrant. One should not underestimate them, for their very attire may crackle with magical potential. Poor, 10 armor, 10 spellcasting. I'm not using magic, so that's pretty much useless to me. It would be interesting to see how magic works in this game, but I don't really want to do that. I don't want to use magic. Another one of these statues. Why did he see me? That one saw me, but that one didn't? Okay. Problem solved, huzzah! Hello. The old man coughs violently, his body lurching with each explosion. He spits blood and phlegm on the floor. My life flickers. My vision is gone. Who goes there? Are you the third? Come to relieve me? Yes, I am the third. But how can I be sure? Was there a password or something? Oh, damn this memory of mine. Who are you? Oh, no. We cannot tell, cannot divulge. That would betray the code, betray the order. There are always three, you see. 3 and 1. One to lead, the others to follow. But we cannot divulge our true names. No, we work in secrecy. I have traveled the Skyrims for the Order, you see. Finding contracts, seeking buyers, striking trade deals. I visited the lands scorched by the brightest neon star, and desolate islands made from the most brilliant, beautiful ice. All in the name of profit, for the Order of 3 and 1. The old man is still for a while, silent except for his strained, wheezing breath. I'm sorry, I must have dozed off. What was the question? Rest easy, old man. Ah, okay, so if I can charm him, I can get in there. But alas, my charm skill is not good enough. 20 extra charm just doesn't cut it. Hey, look, a godling. I'm gonna sell you back to the Inquisition. You know, I still don't have a bow or a gun. So ammo is... It exists, but it's not useful, which is a shame. I don't really know where I'm going right now. Better be something good. Hey, there's a godling up here. You know what? I'll take it. So, what am I marking? I am marking the bell tower. Well, it doesn't look like it's seen. It looks like it's seen better days. Oh, I see. I'm gonna go grab the godling first. Don't need you coming back. Well, this is, something. Tiny insects scurry over the being's face. The stench is overpowering, sickly sweet. It leans to smell you. I smell that your flesh is plump and healthy. Pageth has blessed you indeed. Can I ask you some questions? I will answer what I can. Can you tell me of Pageth? He is a god of growth, of substance, of life itself. Those who worship him will not go hungry or succumb to illness. They will die fat, bloated, and euphoric. He has protected these islands for many generations. Moments to his greatness lie in glorious ruin. Mortals perish, but he endures. Not even the blasphemous war could cleanse him. Where can I find Pageth? Why, he lives inside of you. In your breath, in your blood, in your cells. Even now, he caresses your organs with fondness, with love, with intent. All you must do is permit him, and he will help you. Ah, but I sense this answer does not satisfy you. Fear not, is close enough. He is close enough. He is close, nearby. In his glorious bulk, he grants an audience to those who are devout, so that he may bless them personally. This is what you desire. Make tribute to him here. I will direct you further. Do you wish more words? What are you? Liquid oozes from the widening smile. Do not be intimidated by my glory. Once I was a mortal, like yourself. But Pageth is nothing if not generous. I have been blessed to bear his fruit, to endure sweet agonies, and this I may heal the land and feed the people. Okay. Do you wish more words? Good. No, I'm good. Very well. What do I need? What I want to make tribute. Very well. In ages past, these loyal to Pageth would ferment a delicious wine from the mushrooms of the island. They would throw exuberant parties and delight in his greatness. Bring this wine, and Pegasus will grant you an audience. But I can see that Pegasus wants for nothing. Are my prayers not enough? Pegasus seeks more than prayers, a tribute no less. Well, I have a singular mushroom wine. Yes, this is the vintage. Oh, he is most pleased. I hear his whispers in my ear. Take this symbol. Go to the castle that lingers above these lands. Search beneath it for a cave, and this symbol you will be granted admission. Go now, and bask in his glory. Well, as a member of the Inquisition, I gotta kill him. I gotta find a way to kill him. It's the only way. Okay. So, the god Pegasus is underneath that castle. Got it. And I must do my due diligence to murder any gods, or at least try to. I'll probably die in the process. Survival is not guaranteed. Free potion, thank you. Sure. I think there was a ruin up here, right? Why I needed to be up here? Oh yeah, here's the Inquisition. The scholar has asked you to locate 4 landmarks in Hollowshire. You have found and marked them all in your notebook. Be sure to return to the scholar to receive your reward. Oh, okay. I mean, I can. He's like just right over there. He's right there. I see the thing. Okay, I'll talk to this person in a second. So, what's up there? I do my duty as an agent. God worship is outlawed, and these people are violating apostatic law. But it is hard not to sympathize. The famine is bad here, and the people are starving. It's clear the Union isn't doing enough to help. I don't blame these people for looking for a solution. I don't blame them, but I do punish them. You know what? Fair enough. Oh, it's another bomb. Cool. And some money. Well, I thought this was a ruin for me to open, but I guess it's just an Inquisition tower. Hello. The Inquisition agent is watching a body swing from the gallows with a grim fascination. Cultists riddle these hills like vermin. Whenever we lift a rock, a dozen scuttle out. Anyone can be secretly devout. So watch yourself, stranger. Our eyes are on you, too. Tell me about these cultists. They worship something named Pagath, nasty old fertility god. Our scribes have traced him back to the Middle Ages, which would make him ancient if this isn't some imposter. Whatever this is, our scryers are picking up B-class energies around the farms and the castle. So it's a big one. Some of the people around here are bearing mutations consistent with fertility curses. So we're close. There's something here. What do you think is here? Not sure. We found a cache of fertility idols in a Wiccan priest, and a Wiccan priest was hiding in a secret chamber. There's something we're missing, though. Something big. We've interrogated a few of the locals. Everyone breaks eventually. But when these lot blurted something about a bell tower, some silencing curse kicked in. Their mouths filled with maggots, thousands spilling from their lips, until their throats ripped open. Funny thing is, there's not a bell tower around here. We have to widen the search. Well, I seem to be doing things before I'm supposed to be doing them. That's probably a good thing. Probably. Either that, or I'm just a damn good Inquisitor. I'm just very good at my job. That's all. That's a guard. Of course. I'm disabling that out of spite. So many locks. Telescope. A fine invention allows the user to see long distances. The magnification has been further enhanced by cipher inscriptions with the device. Cool. I probably won't use it, but, you know, cool. So I can head... I can head south this way. I can turn in these scribbles that I made on my map. Oh, look, another godling. Someone was trying to pray to it, too. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this illegal... Look at this illegal spot. It's just illegal. Not allowed. I can't word right now. Revival totem. I have ciphers to hand in. Excellent! Yes, these will do nicely. Detail here is impressive. For one of your limited experience, please take this in recompense. Ah, and it looks like you have completed the entire map region. Well done. I'll throw in some extra coin for your efforts. Cool, thanks. How much money do I have $200 to my name. It's not enough money, I need more. Oh, there's something over there. I think this heads up to the castle. So I don't want to go up there just yet, because that's where, like, the important thing is. I can't make that jump. What's that? That's something. I don't know what it is, but it's something. Oh my god, there are so many godlings around here. Good lord. Gotta get rid of them before they do anything, like grow. Can't have these things growing. That would be bad. Oh. Right, lockpick, hood. Hooray! Free delusion and treasure? What? An actual bow. Finally. Will I use it? Probably not. But hey, bow. We have a bow now. I mean, I have throwing knives. That's good enough. Now, if I had a gun, it'd be a different story. I'd welcome a gun. I would like a gun, too. Hand it over. I'll take a look at that. Or have I been up here? I have not. More delusion, ammo, everything. Thank you. I still don't have any enough for the thing. Alright, so I want to get to that, like, cave. Hi. A man dressed in an elegant fineries is grumbling over a weathered map. This thing is more useless than a bloody god corpse. Suddenly he notices you. Ah, you there. Perchance could you help a humble merchant in his time of need? I have a sizable delivery of Scryshroom team bound for Clockwork Kingdom. Now before you say it, I know, the border crossing is locked up tight, but you see, I've been in contact with the only fellow around here that has an import permit for this bloody kingdom of cogs, or what have you. What was his name? Maka? Yeah, it escapes me. But the point is, I can't bloody find him, can I? This old map is all wrong. So if you'll be a chap, let me know. There'll be some coin in for you. Sure, I'll let you know if I see him. You are the most kind. And in the meantime, I'll return to deciphering this blasted map. Yeah, I don't know where to look for him, so... Good luck, buddy boy. That's a boat. That's a sky boat. And this is a shortcut. Something down here? Ah, yes there is. Ammo that I don't really need. Free beer! Okay, who are you? See a middle-aged man with patchy hair and a thick mustache tinkering with a sky skiff. His skin is weathered and somehow a pipe stays in his mouth even as he toils. Piss off, I'm working. Who are you? A man who needs to be working and not be disturbed. No need to be sour, I'm only asking. And I'm only working, so... I'm on the Inquisition business. It's best you cooperate. You don't look like an Inquisitor, or perhaps you are undercover. Underneath a cover? Yes? You will find the papers in order, but it will not let you jump the queue unless, of course, you have the proper warrant. Oh, I'm Mikhail, but my friends call me Misha. You and we are not friends. Not yet. For his sins, old Misha is the only independent sky sailor in the Onric Isles with genuine cargo permit for the Clockwork Kingdom. Misha grew up there many years, so he knows all the secret tricks to get your paperwork approved. But the Clockwork Kingdom is not an easy place to enter. Borders are closed. Visitors are jailed. So Misha's skills are in high demand. Current waiting time for new clients is about 1 year. Okay. Can you get me into the Clockwork Kingdom? You're very funny. Cargo, yes. People, no. As I am sure a clever customer like you knows, entry to the Clockwork Kingdom is strictly forbidden. Of course, where there is a will, there is a way. Go on. Not with Misha. Mind, Misha does everything above board, but if we are speaking in abstract, and as philosophers do, if a traveler much like you were to give a sky sailor much like Misha a proper post-datic Union passport, then perhaps in theory, yes, arrangements could be made. Union passport is quite a prize inside the Clockwork Kingdom. Unless for entering. Useless for entering. But nowadays, most people wish to exit. So, philosophically speaking, perhaps this would be a fair trade. I'll let you know what I can find. So has your pestering reached its end? I suppose it has for now. This is the guy that the merchant wanted me to find, right? Pretty sure? I have no idea what's happening to that ship. We meet again. I don't suppose you caught sight of that fellow with the import permit to Clockwork City. Yeah, he's south of here, along the cliffside. Ah, my savior. Fat lot of good this map did me, eh? It should get you a pen. It should get you to pen the bloody things. Well, they kinda are. As promised, here's some coin for your trouble. Well earned, I must say. Now, since my assistant has left me in the lurch, I suppose I will have to shift this cargo myself, he pauses. God damn it. Yeah, suppose he does. Admin! Oh my goodness, hi admin. Hold on, I got you. Unless my fucking thing does not want to work. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. You've been shouted out. How was for the king? Did you and Sleepy do all the crimes? You were too slow. I was quick. Thank you for the water fish. Thank you very much. Hi, Sleepy. Hi, Lab. Wait a minute. You're not a raider, Lab? Then wait, how did you get here? Hi, Lab. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're all having a good day. I hope For the King was fun and you enjoy. No, my lore skill is too low. I can't open this door. Man. This is probably a good delusion. Well, I hope your car is fine-ish. Mostly fine. Not completely destroyed. You are here now. Good for you, admin. I hope you had the most fun. Yeah, probably. It's like a 50-50 chance. Don't you lie. It was definitely more fun playing For the King. You can't lie to me. You can't lie to me. I know the truth. Oh, hello. For many years, this manor gleamed with opulence. Wiccan blood paid for its walls, and the spoils of battle filled its rooms, as it belongs to Admiral Callus, who rose to prominence in the God War. Yet happiness bloomed here. With her sister Isabet, Vela's formative years were joyful, as they played under the watchful eye of their mother. But our folly is to assume our privilege, once attained, will endure. A single spilled candle can raise a timber-built town to the ground. Something similar happened here. That's tragic. For Vela, her world came crashing down. In later life, she would recognize the price others paid for her privilege. But to that child, she was simply lost her home, her family. Okay. Oh, it just moved the ghost. This place kind of looks like my manor. It's just as similarly destroyed. Vela and her father all were away when the manor was ablaze, but Vela's sister Isabet and their mother were burned alive. Isabet was a prodigy. From a young age, Vela and Isabet would stow away to explore Emberian ruins. Much to their father's ire. Isabet could pull apart an ancient wreckage and put it back together, working as if it were new. Had Isabet lived, she would have thrived. I can see her now as one of the most respected archaeologists of the Sky Realm. Vela never recovered from Isabet's death. In every arcane home, every forbidden tome, Vela would search for some way to bring Isabet back. But though the Sky Realm teems with creatures who make a mockery of life itself, myself included, Vela never found an answer. For the grammar of cipher magic contains strict rules. The mortal principle, long studied but little understood, prevents a body from being revived. People can be plucked from the jaws of death, or their lives extended unnaturally. But for the charred remains of Isabet, nothing can be done. So this is the thorn in Vela's heart. She nods slowly. I think it was Isabet's loss that drove Vela to quit the Union Navy. With her father an admiral, she could have risen to a very top. But she just didn't see the point of it. She took her father's dream and inverted it. The dark stars were born. Its black star motif, a cynical mockery of the symbol of the apostatic union. But we've had enough storytelling for one day, eh? There is an island with an airship cove to the western edge of the Endless Realm. Meet me there when you are ready, and I will continue my tale. I have no idea what you're talking about and where I need to go for that, but okay. No treasures left behind in this place. It's all destroyed and broken. That's a big machine. All this money is going back into my home to make it all fancy? Because I need the fanciest home this side of the universe. Spend 10 days in the Honoric Isles. Wait, was I not supposed to be here for 10 days? Must be activated somewhere. I don't know what that is. Probably a portal of some kind. That would make sense. Revival room. This is supposedly where the bandits are. I don't see any bandits. Are they all dead? Did I miss my chance? Strange. No, there's the bandits. Completely unaware of my presence because I leveled up my stealth way too much. Your shield didn't really help you, did it? You tried, though. You tried. Actually, wait a second. If I do this... Ah, now I have 20 lockpicks. Thank goodness they're stupid. Oh wait, now you see me? I ran at you and you didn't see me, but... Sure. More iron. Why can I... Oh, this vein was depleted long ago. Okay. I see. None of them are the wiser. What? Might 3? Oh man. Oh, I can't get in there. There's stuff in there. Man. I don't even have any armor that boosts might, do I? No, I have magic robes. No, yeah, no. No going in, I guess. There was a ruined building somewhere off this way. Rustburg, Market Town. Here lies the largest Ebrian ruin in the Onric Isles. We trade in underland metals and Ebrian antiques. Not anymore, you don't. I think this is where I needed to use the key, though. Somewhere up there, probably. Rustburg. Metal Man. Okay. We got goblins, we got butterflies. Poor guy didn't survive. Oh well. What do we have in here? Something to lockpick? Wonderful. Oh, free stuff. Elixir of Luck, a concoction that makes the user slightly better at everything by boosting their attributes for a limited time. Used heavily in the criminal gangs of Slev. They call the elixir lucky, despite it being more of a magical stimulant. Oh, okay. I could take this back to the mine, couldn't I? Notice to all. On this year, 1406, the town of Rustburg is hereby abandoned by decree of the apostatics. No coin shall pass between hands here. Let this be a warning for all who harbor Wiccans and their vile gods. Well, they knew the rules. They didn't listen. Wait. Oh, those are brigands. Those are bandits. Bandits and brigands. Too many lockpicks. A little delusion for me. Okay, I'm gonna put that one into might, just so I don't have to use, like, the luck elixir. Using luck on that doesn't seem, like, worth it. I'm gonna go back down into the mine. My sword's better than your sword. A lot of broken robots and corpses. Fine ore? Wait, no, that's not what I needed. I need a Brian orb, or whatever the word is. Oh, Elixir of Restoration. Restores health and mana to the maximum. This legendary elixir has long been used by Wiccan cults. It is banned in the apothecaries of the Apostatic Union for its use of illegal ingredients. Ooh, there's stuff in there. Did I miss stuff in there? I did. I went down instead of up. Right, because it's barred. Right. That was a Black Star mercenary. What were they doing up here? I wasn't informed of any Black Stars being up here. I don't have enough delusion. What does do? Oh. Oh, that's where I use the key. Oh, okay. Alright. So, what am I gonna find up here? The Abrian Vault. Dark Star mercenaries. No Healy, no, illegal. So, I guess the bandits were just a ruse, and there was actually the Dark Stars that actually got here first, but how did they get a key? Who gave them a key? Godling! I have so many of these to return to the Union. Oh, look who it is! I guess you did make it up here. The Ebrian breathes heavily, leaning on her sword. I could tell you were a persistent one, though I have to admit, I didn't think you'd make it here. Still, you're lucky I got here first. These synthetics would have torn you limb from limb, she grins. I came to help you. She chuckles. I don't need your help. And I know you're only after mine, so the answer's still no. No, Razor, you're not a plant, and you're not creepy. Now stay out of my way before that door. Behind that door are the answers I seek. I just gotta catch my breath. I see. Oh wait, no, this actually has more armor. Never mind, I'm gonna keep that on. Something has changed. Thank you for the water. Oh, she ran on through. I want to go in here though. Whoa. The Ebrian kneels, head bowed, sagging breath, the moment beneath the weight of her armor. Her body convulses. After a moment, you realize she's sobbing. She's quietly sobbing. Hearing you approach, she falls silent. What is this place? She looks around her as the glass coffins and the bodies within. A good question. I've searched for the answer all my life. You know, she found me in one of these places, in those coffins. It was Vela. She was 8 years old. When she pulled me out of that machine, coughing up ancient fluids, I couldn't have been much older. Nothing to explain who I was, how I got there, just an inscription on the vat, which read Orloth. So that's what they called me. And so I was born into this world. I was lucky. Vela's father took me in and schooled me like his daughter, but I never found anyone who could explain my strange birth. I never found anyone like me. I thought this place might be different from the others. I thought it might explain something, but it's just another dead end. You were born from one of these things? Who can say? Perhaps before the world rend, I was raised by a loving family who thought it'd be safe here. Or maybe I'm a child of the machines and magic. I'll never know for sure. I understand that now, but none of these rusted tombs have given me answers. Each one has fueled my anger. The Ebrians threaded their needles through the world, altering its tapestry to their whims. And for what? The more I learn, the more I see their greed, their self-interest, their lust for power. And in the end, it destroyed them. It destroyed our world. Scholars can debate over scant evidence for an age, but who doesn't feel the truth of in their guts? 400 years ago, the Ebrians caused the world rend with their feckless ambitions. That's their legacy, and I feel the weight of their sins. The Ebrians are long gone. Their guilt is not yours to bear. You are right. It should not be my guilt alone. It should be the burden of all of us. For we can see plainly, as by starlight, the injustice that was wrought upon the world. When such putrid histories repeat, do we not have a duty to act? All of this I said to Vela, time and time again. So Vela betrayed your beliefs. At first, I thought Vela would simply listen to me, when we had often plundered harmless Ebrian relics, while leaving that which seemed unstable and dangerous. Why should this be any different? But the map we found, the artifact it promised, they rekindled something in her, a passion, an ambition that could not be quelled. She was determined to change the world, even if it meant dooming it. So, what options did I have left other than my sword? I spilled the blood of my friends, my family, and still I failed. Perhaps we can stop Vela without more bloodshed. So what, you want to sail over to the most notorious cutthroat in the Sky Realms and ask her nicely? I like it. I've survived more foolish plans, and I'm done sifting through rusty tombs anyways. Maybe we can really stop her. This won't all have been for nothing. Settled then. I'll help you. I'm the only other person in the Sky Realms who saw the map Vela's following. So I know where to find her. But we'll need others. Beyond time!
Sponsored by food! Go get yourself some food today!
Hi Beyond, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I heard you captured Vela's old fortress, the Blinding Light. I'll make my way there. Oh, and thank you. Yeah, not a problem. Cryovats. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Beyond. That's good. You and me both. But I turned off my AC, so that's kind of the norm right now. Cold. Throat's getting sore because I read way too much today. But I'm living. I'm doing stuff. And now I'm gonna slide down the side. Wait a minute. Is that side door open in here? Can I go in there now? Cool Zweihander, by the way, lady. No, it's not open. Oh well. So that's 2 of 4 people collected. I guess next question is kill a god? No, not that question, but no, kill a god is the next thing I gotta do, but where do we go next? Clockwork City or the Unending Plains or whatever it's called? Where the Endless lie, because the god, it lives in there. Somewhere inside that castle, below it, there's a god. And it must be purged. Yeah, I just don't know how to do that. And I probably won't do that today either. What was that? Oh, that's just a pillar thing. Never mind. I was already at that. Could head back home and upgrade my home, because I can. I think I mostly searched this little sector. Oh, right, no, we gotta go back to the mines. I can break down the door now. Guess what we gotta do. I can't forget to do that. Did I get an extra level? I did not. I gotta raid the mines. Do I still have the key? Pagath key, portal key, red key. No, I do not have the key. Oh no, I still have the key. Okay. So I can open the ruins anytime I want. So we can make a stop back at the way to the Quill Village ruin and open that. See what's inside there. There's so much stuff to do. So much stuff to see. So much treasure to collect. I'm not a loot goblin. You can't prove anything. through I go to wherever I am. Oh, those are eggs. Or silk? I don't know what this is. Come on. Come on. Thank you. That is not the ore I need, though. Shame. So many butterflies. You know what? Fuck it. I didn't want to sneak around for that one. This seems like the way to go, so I want to go back down. Or, that might loop back. Nah, that's the way through, so maybe I do go up here. Dang goblins. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. I'm wearing my lockpick hat. Let me in. Thank you. And what's in here? A ring of stone skin. Oh, this ring increases the wearer's defense. Such protective charms work by hardening the skin of the wearer. Through extended use, this can stiffen joints and, in more disturbing cases, cause petrification. Ah, I see. Well. I'm still gonna wear it. Okay, I would have had to come up here anyways. More dead goblins. Yep, that door is now up. I would have had to come up here anyways. Yep. But I did. I opened it. We're good. Further into the cave. Treasures to find and other nonsense to grab. That man blended into the world. I didn't even see him. Godling! Oh, we're gonna have so many godlings to turn in. My standing with the Union is going to be perfect! Where does this go, though? Where am I going? Oh. It's free fine ore, I'll take it. I would like special silk, so I can upgrade my armor. I need more silk. The vein is long since dry. Poison knife, thank you. Missed it by a hair. Full of bandits, they say. Nah, it's full of goblins, man. Nothing but goblins. Goblins and butterflies. Yay! Wait, is that the second glorious silk? Is it? It is! I can upgrade my armor! No, those are only in your brain. But if it makes you feel any better to your joke, these are palm trees! These are mine, goblins. Therefore, you may make your joke now. Enjoy. Hey, mushroom wine. Illegal substances for me to sell. Portal. Oh, it's only ore. Okay. Well, darn. We did it! We cleared the dungeon and got free stuff out of it. So now I go back to the Quill area and open up that door. Oh, that's a shame, because I totally believe that you could have made the joke and still won. But you chose not to do it, so that's on you. You chose this life, Edmund. You must live with the choices. Because I think you could have done it. I believed. I honestly can't believe how fast I'm running with so much agility. It's Oblivion all over again. Except I'm not perpetually poisoned now. Okay, so can I open this? No, I cannot. Fuck. So let's go upgrade my stuff instead. That seems like a more plausible solution. Zooming all over town and I don't even use any stamina. Here. Yeah, you have some extra fine ore. I don't really need that right this second. I'll take the iron ore though. I don't think I'm gonna find any, like, other... bows, so... I'll upgrade that later. Delusional. I need silk, but I can upgrade this. So I have 30 agility. Oh, so they only go up to upgrade 3. Okay, good, good. Sublime set of armor that balances maneuverability and defense. Much like the garb of the Selvian assassins, this armor is covered in pouches and instruments. It has been inscribed with cipher magic to increase mobility. Boom. Top tier assassin armor, baby. And I am... oh my god. I'm fucking zooming. You... I need some more of that. I already have a scruffy cap. I don't need another. 1 silk thread, thank you. Thief cowl, yes please. An expertly crafted mask to disguise its wearer completely. Such attire is worn only by the most accomplished thieves, who appear as nothing but shadows in the night. So, what does it turn into? Ooh, assassin cowl. But I mean, what if I sleep? What if I go to the tavern, sleep in the bed for a full day, and come back? Can I just buy more thread? Because I do have money. I will pay money. You give me thread, I give you money. Wow, I was robbed for 2 coins. That's basically nothing. Thank you, thieves, for not stealing anything else of value. So I go back in here. Okay, how many days does it take then? So if I just continuously sleep over and over and over again, can I get more silk? Because I would love to have a fully upgraded hat. I don't really care if I get robbed, so... You suck at being a thief. Thanks for the money, dude. Sharp noise rouses you. Hey, look, another assassin! Stupid. Oh no, is this an infinite farm? No, I lost 5 coins. Darn, my sleep gambling didn't pay off. Whatever will I do? Okay, you have 1 silk thread. That's good. I suppose I can... Wait, can I alchemy the silk? I can, but I don't know how. I don't know what it requires. This and... this? Nope. This and this turn into what? Oh, that turns into exceptional beer. Nice. Good to know. Knife and knife. Poison shuriken. So if I... poison shuriken, that makes... strong spirit. Okay. Knife and knife? Shuriken. Yeah, you know what? It's an upgraded throwing knife, so... why not? Bomb and bomb? That makes spirit, okay. Bomb and that? Magic? Spirit. Okay, I should probably stop using this because I need to spend them at my home. Time to go home. I can get more exceptional silk later. Maybe look up the recipe on how to make it too. That'd be nice. Goblin. There's still something weird in the basement of my house that I'm not entirely sure what is. But I'm sure I can figure it out. Once I get the place upgraded and looking, you know, somewhat presentable, I'm sure that I can get some information on what the hell is down in the basement. Thank you. Thank you for the money. Before I forget... this shuriken. I may not use a lot of throwing knives right now, but hey, it's useful, so I'm not complaining. Another dead goblin. Actually, I can look at my stats, right? 167 kills, 15 levels. T's drunk. I don't really want to. 8 outlaws hated. Mercenaries disliked. Wiccans haven't fought any Wiccans. Beers drunk. Summon kills. Player deaths only 2. I got some pretty good stats for this playthrough. I think. this, please. Yes. This. Yes. I don't have enough iron. I don't have enough of that. My house is repaired. It's lovely. Kinda lovely. It's still an absolute wreck of a place, but, you know. It's a work in progress, and I need to go find a bed. Still don't know what that is, or why it's in my basement. And I don't got no skyship to put here. Welcome to the Winged Merchants Guild. As Harbor Master, how can I assist you? How can I get an airship? Unfortunately, only those bearing writs of permission from Riovia may purchase a vessel. I'm terribly sorry. Well, then why are you on my land? I'm sure in a couple of days this will be finished and I can come back and sleep here all I want. And now I gotta run back to town and actually sleep in that bed in the basement. Which is fine. I knew what I was getting into when I came down here. Kinda. I thought it would be instantly built. I was wrong. Oh, wait, can I open this? No, lore skill too low. Okay. I need clothes that enhance my lore skill. Hey, look, bandits. They came to wrong neighborhood. That was their mistake. Back to my room I go. No, my money! Oh well. I think that's saved? I'm gonna run out of the zone just to be safe. I don't know how far... Okay, now it's saved. But that'll be it for today. I guess next time I do this, I will go kill a god. Or something. I don't know what we're going to do with Pageth, but killing it seems like the normal thing to do in this situation. So that's probably what I'm going to do. So for now, for those that were watching, I do hope you enjoyed yourselves, and I hope you stop by again. I always appreciate your company. You're all wonderful. Admin, thank you for rating. I appreciate you. You deserve all the happy. Every bit of happy. I will throw you all at, I don't know, somebody's going to be live. I will throw you at them, whoever that is. Somebody. And I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful day. You all deserve it.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and and come back again soon. Good night.